What's up, my sludges? Oh, wait, hold up. There, that's a bit better. Hold on. I think this looks better if my light is on. But that's more like it. The KFC dino thing? I have no idea what that is. People come at me with questions thinking that, like, oh, I already know what that is. Welcome to the Sludgy Splatoon. How processed are you? What the fuck? What is this KFC thing? I'm missing out on a joke that everyone else is in on.
By the way, the closest we may ever get to AI Dinosaur Sludge Blackout is a blackout with the new bingo chart.
Hey, there we go.
I left a link in the Discord to check later.
Nice. I believe it just because that one was really bad. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck everyone's talking about with the KFC thing. So yeah, I'm not in on the joke, so I don't know. I apologize. Anyway, we're sludging today.
Playlist called Top 10 Videos, but first video has 30? Size over estimate SMH.
True. Gotta mark that one off the bingo board. Have like 2 ones. Okay. I don't know if we have any lined up from last time. Last time was a long time ago. I've been through a lot since then. You'll have to forgive me. Wait, terrifying sea monsters people believe existed. Didn't we do that one already? That was the sea cucumber one. Was it not? That's the sea cucumber. Number 10, the sea cucumber. That's a different one? You make it 2 of the same damn videos? Hi, Brandy. Aww. Made a little meow. Part of the Kelly that had to evacuate due to the toxic spill? Well, I'm still in my house. My apartment, rather, so no. Alright, well. Let's get started, shall we? 10 biggest sea monsters stirs ever. Ear. This is the big crab. Is this not the... Okay, so he just made the same video twice then. Because, like, same guy, 10 sea monsters people think exist. But then we also have terrifying sea monsters people think exist. What? Okay, there it is. It's this one with the like early 2000s CGI sea serpent. Apparently they saw how well this one did and they're just like, well, let's do another one. I gotta ask, are these gonna be like... These are gonna be a bunch of regular ass sea animals, aren't there? Let's just jump into it. I sincerely doubt we're gonna be getting any dino sludge bingos just because, hey, no dinosaurs. But let's see.
Like and subscribe.
Or this spider will crawl on your face. Yeah. Been there, done that. Where is it at? Yep. Easy.
Right now, or this spider will crawl on your face while you're sleeping.
I would do it.
The open sea. Look in any direction, and the vastness of the deep blue water swallows your vision. Down below, the abysmal depths, home to some of the biggest sea monsters ever. These are the massive sea creatures.
Yeah, like Charybdis from the second Percy Jackson movie that was so bad that they literally couldn't make any more movies after it.
Terrorizing the world beneath the sea surface. Many of these creatures stalking the waters are a little bloodthirsty, but others are downright fierce killing machines. Then we have those that are bizarre looking and absolutely terrifying.
You really like Percy Jackson, huh?
Not all monsters lurking in the depths are creepy and frightening. Some are gentle giants ruling the sea in glorious majesty.
As Jurassic World footage. Noted.
So grab your scuba gear and suit up. We're diving right into the belly of the deeply mysterious sea to find the world's biggest sea monsters ever. Also, be sure to stay to the end of the video to find out more about the sea monster that's making the blue whale
Megalodon
look like cuddly Nemo. Number 10.
God.
Crabzilla.
Of course it's fucking Crabzilla. Of course it's Crabzilla. Ah, we gotta go for the classics, huh? We had number 15, the sea cucumber, and now we have Crabzilla. Ah, all the classics are here. Man, I don't even remember what the deal with Crabzilla was. I'm pretty sure it's some fake-ass bullshit. It's certainly not just gonna be like, oh, hey, this is a Japanese spider crab. It's really... No, Crabzilla. Ooh. So let's just see what we got here.
In 2014, a 15-meter giant crab was intent on making a statement in the UK's popular...
15 meters? No. Such a creature does not exist. You are stupid. You are stupid and stinky.
Crabbing location in Whitstable, Kent County. The giant crustacean was seen at the exact spot under the harbor, where some boys were crabbing.
Okay, I was just like, that sounded like the end of the sentence. It's like, at the exact spot under the harbor. Like, what spot? What harbor? What crab? What, huh?
A satellite image of the crab showed a shadowy figure taking the shape of what looked like a colossal crab in the waters, somewhere off the English coast. News of the giant crab...
Okay, if it's a satellite image, then I am far more likely to believe... Like, I'm so much less likely to believe that this is a giant crab when you describe it as satellite image. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, so you mean it's something that looks kind of like a crab from like a long distance, or more likely Photoshop. The last thing I'm expecting that thing to be, if you say like, oh, this is like a fucking giant ass crab that was seen from satellite footage, is it for it to actually be a fucking crab?
Crab went viral after it was published in the UK's tabloid newspaper. While several
Like,
residents claim to have witnessed the unusual crab.
Does that look 15 meters long to you? No, that guy's not even doing any forced perspective. Like, that's just a regular guy, and I want to say that's like maybe, I don't know, maybe if it like stretched out its back legs and then like stretched its front legs all the way, it's probably like 3 meters, maybe 3.5. That's not it.
Named Crabzilla, invertebrate experts from the Natural History Museum London maintain that
Scientists say. That counts. No matter what he says, that's scientists say.
There was no such thing as a giant crab lurking in the waters of Whitstable.
Oh, so the arthropod experts are saying, no, this doesn't exist. But what if? What if the experts are wrong? Ponder on that one for a second.
What do you think? Was it all part of some digital fakery like we see in pranks, or is someone trying to keep a ton of crab all to themselves?
Well, that was more convincing than anything you've shown me, but you haven't actually shown me anything of the supposed Crabzilla. You're saying like, oh man, there's these satellite images that show the crab. It's just like, where is it? Can I see? Because your video is not showing it to me.
Before we move on, I've got a little challenge for you that'll take
Yeah, like, comment, and
5
subscribe.
seconds to complete. So here's the deal. You just leave a like on this video, smash that subscribe button, and hit the notification bell. And you'll get 25 years of amazing luck. Try it. It really works.
Number 9. The blue whale.
You really mean to tell me that you're gonna find 9 things bigger than it's gonna have the bloop? There's gonna be the bloop. He's gonna say a bunch of shit. It's just, ugh.
It would be awfully disrespectful to discuss huge sea monsters without mentioning the largest animal currently ruling the oceans.
Ever that we're aware of. Some animals have tried. They've tried. We've had some big contenders out there. We've had the big ass ichthyosaurs. We've had Paracetus colossus. None of them top the blue whale. The blue whale is just that big. Yeah, this should be number 1.
We're talking about the magnificent blue whale. Right from birth, the blue whale calf outweighs some of the large animals we know. The blue whale.
Some of the large animals we know. Like, it doesn't give an example. It doesn't do anything like that. It's just like, it outweighs some of the large animals. Just like, good. Good script writing.
Calf is also known as one of the fastest growing animals, gaining about 90 kilograms, 200 pounds daily. A full-size grown blue whale weighs up.
Sperm whale. Unrelated animal uses B-roll. That counts. Oh yeah, that's also biggest ever. That counts. He's saying it's the biggest animal in the ocean. I'll take it. Boo.
Upwards of 200 tons and spans well over 35 meters, 115 feet. If for
I mean, the largest specimens at least, did before commercial whaling took off and just absolutely slaughtered blue whale populations. Now I think, like, these are still big animals, but obviously it's very difficult to get exact measurements on how big they are now, because we're not killing them all the damn time. Yeah, I'll say that's meaningless. Meaningless statement because it's bigger than some of the animals ever. And I'll also say misleading video title because fuck you. First of all, there are not 9 animals that are bigger than a blue whale. Like, you got it. The rest of the video should just be telling us to like and subscribe more. But also, biggest sea monsters ever, Crabzilla did not ever exist. Therefore, according to my calculations, fuck you. List order doesn't matter. We'll see. Maybe they'll just have 8 things that are bigger than a blue whale, or at least trying to be. If they're not, then yeah, we'll say list order doesn't matter.
For whatever reason, you had an aquarium the size of a cricket pitch, the blue whale wouldn't fit. You get how big these sea monsters are, right? So here's the interesting thing. The blue whale's throat is only 20 centimeters in diameter. They cannot swallow large prey. And the best part is that they could not swallow a human even if they tried.
The best part. Like, we're assuming that just sort of happens a lot, I guess? Weird, but okay.
Even so, there have been cases of the blue whale accidentally eating a person.
Oh, that's a blatant contradiction. Oh, you'll love to see it. You love to see it and you love to hear it. It's just like, hey, there's no way that these would be able to eat you, but there have been incidents where blue whales have eaten people. First of all, I've never heard this in regards to blue whales. I've heard it in regards to sperm whales, and I've also, like, seen a couple instances where humpback whales in particular will come up and just be like, right on top of a kayaker or something. They'll just kind of like sort of eat them because they're doing their bubble net thing right below them and they don't know. And then, like, immediately afterwards, they just kind of spit them out. But back in, like, the whaling days, there were a couple of instances where sperm whales would, like, eat people. I'm aware of one incident where a guy was eaten by a sperm whale, and then the whale was killed, and then they cut open its stomach, and he was still alive. I don't know if that's just like a like an oldest seaman tale from the sea, but I think I read it in like a whale book once, so it had to have come from somewhere.
Were spat out almost immediately, albeit not without a few bruises.
Okay, again, I have no idea if this that's not eating them. That's like, well, it's not eating them because, like, I would assume that swallowing is part of the eating process, you know? Like, when you go to a wine tasting event, it's not a wine drinking event, it's a tasting event. You know what I'm saying? Because you spit the wine out.
Animals believed to be extinct caught alive on camera from Weird or Wild. Good Sludge.
Oh boy. All right, let's grab this next one. Oh my god, there's some gross fucking shorts out there, bro. Animals believed to be extinct caught alive on camera, weird or wild. Good slop or bad slop? Bad slop. Okay, this one, because this one's got like a fuck ass fake triceratops. This looks AI generated, but then so does this. Oh god, it's more of the. We've seen so many of these. 26 minutes. Oh my god, dude. 26 minutes long. All right. Let's go through with it.
Number 8. Great white shark.
Okay, list order doesn't matter now. The great white shark is not bigger than a blue whale. So we're not actually ranking these by how big they are. So, yeah. The great white shark isn't even the biggest shark alive today. That's the whale shark. If you're okay with like a blue whale, a filter feeder being on this list, then you should be okay with the fucking whale shark. Like, shit, man. There have been so many, like, carnivorous fish that have been roughly the same size as, or bigger than, great white sharks, including other sharks. Yeah, this is, like, the 10 biggest sea monsters ever. Bro, Cretoxy rhino was, I'm pretty sure, bigger than a great white shark. Zephactinus was about the same size as one. Those are just 2 fish from the Western Interior Seaway. Never mind all like the giant mosasaurs and the giant pliosaurs and fucking Leedichthyes, man. There were so many animals. Just in terms of like being big predators that are way bigger than great white sharks. Not to mention, of course, the megalodon, but I think we can expect that's going to show up later on this list. Or maybe he'll mention it here. Who knows?
Being the largest predatory fish, it doesn't come as a surprise that the great white shark has a fierce reputation as being a savage killer. Though not as large as the whale shark, the great
Then why is it on the list?
whites are the most popular types of sharks. They grow as long as 7
Oh, you know, they're not bigger than the whale shark on this list of big sea animals, but they're more popular. So, you know, they get points for popularity, obviously.
meters in length and weigh up to 2 tons. The largest white
I'll say that's right.
ever recorded, named Deep Blue, was estimated to weigh a massive 2.5 tons. These sharks are very agile swimmers thanks to their torpedo-shaped bodies. They can cruise swiftly in water despite their massive body, reaching a top speed of over 55 kilometers an hour. It's impressive how they
Maybe in like a short burst when they're going like up to the surface to grab food. I don't know, that sounds... Maybe it's just because it's kilometers an hour and I think that's faster than it actually is.
can make a sudden turn even when they're at high speed. The great whites are armed to the teeth, literally, with 300 razor-sharp teeth. These sharks
They're armed to the teeth, literally, with teeth. Good. Excellent.
can rip their prey apart in a matter of seconds. Their teeth are so sharp they don't use them to chew. Instead, they rip off mouth-sized pieces which they swallow whole.
Rah, 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 rah.
Although human flesh isn't a delicacy on the shark's menu,
Oh,
the
boy.
great whites are known to be responsible for several unprovoked attacks on humans.
Throughout history, maybe. Several unprovoked attacks on humans. You make that sound like it's a somewhat regular occurrence. It's not. Not at all. Unprovoked, certainly not.
Researchers claim that these are just sample bites, but deadly ones nonetheless.
Rah, rah,
Number
rah,
7. The whale shark.
Okay, so that fits at least. Like, really, if you're gonna have a shark on this list, then just go with Megalodon. Again, it's the biggest sea monsters ever, so nothing's holding you back here from just throwing a bunch of prehistoric shit in there. I mean, this is from like what, 6 years ago, so I don't think we had Ichthyotitan yet, but we had like Shonisaurus and Shastasaurus. We had like big ass mosasaurs. We had Megalodon, Basilosaurus. There's so many things you could pick from.
The whale shark is the largest
Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, but list order doesn't matter. 100%. Let's see. I don't think I got T-Rex comparison. I wouldn't say that the cricket thing was a joke. It's just like a weird comparison for someone with an obviously American accent.
Largest fish in the world. Well, because they have the names whale and shark, it can get a little confusing.
Oh.
But these are sharks. They only
Well, that's because shark is the second word. If it was a shark whale, then I would assume it's a whale. You know, having the word sperm and whale in its name, you might be confused whether or not this is a sperm or a whale. It's like the second part. It's the second part. It's adjective noun. You know what I mean? April Fools, I should make the 10 largest dinosaurs ever, and it's the same species 10 times in a row, but each one is a random species member you gave a name. I'll just do the 10 biggest dinosaurs ever. It's just like, it's just accurate. It's just a bunch of sauropods all in a row.
I wanna be a bala, sludge howla, pollutin' YouTube to make $1.
Well, they're making me some dollars too, so I can't complain about that. Thank you very much.
resemble the whales in size and feeding habits, hence the ambiguous name. Since they are sharks, we classify them as fish because whales are mammals.
Who is this for? Is this for actual, like, babies who have never read a book before? You see, because this is a shark, it's a fish. And whales aren't fish because whales are mammals. Like, bro, I was reading about this in children's books when I was, like, this fucking big.
The average whale shark will grow to 10 meters, but they are known to grow up to 14 meters, 46 feet long, and weigh up to 19 metric tons. With these numbers, the whale shark easily dwarfs the great white shark. Even so, whale sharks do not get as much attention as their cousins, the great whites, probably because they are not predatory sharks like the rest of the gang.
I mean, they are still predatory if you want to be a douchebag about it. They just, like, they're not macro predators. They prey on lots of little small stuff. I do love those videos where, like, there's a bunch of fish inside of a net, but there's, like, a hole in the net, and the whale shark just comes up and he's just, like, just sucking fish out of the hole. He's just sucking on that hole, right? As one does, as you do.
These are massive, meat-loving sea monsters feeding mostly of a zooplankton meal, a seafood medley of squid.
What'd you fucking say?
Much attention as their cousins, the great whites, probably because they are not predatory sharks like the rest of the gang. These are massive, meat-loving sea monsters feeding mostly of a
another blatant contradiction. Just like, oh, these aren't predators, but they are massive meat lovers. The meat is just tiny.
Zooplankton meal, a seafood medley of squid, krill, and small fish. Even though the whale shark will not attack a human, their massive bodies and striking agility could easily yank a nearby swimmer into a watery grave due to a whirlpool formed as they move.
The whale shark is so enormous that its mere movements will create maelstroms that will drag swimmers to the bottom of the sea, to the depths of Davy Jones' locker. Overhyping and thumbnail bait, dude. What the fuck, man? Oh. What the hell is wrong with you? Continue.
Number 6. Loch Ness Monster.
We have another fictional one, of course. Also, sea monsters. Lives in a lake, dude. Lives in a lake. Number 7, the Lake Baikal seal.
The fabled Loch Ness Monster is often imagined to be a long-necked marine reptile with a vast body and 4 flippers, although there is no convincing evidence that the creature...
Why would you not just use a regular plesiosaur? Like, fuck, dude, if a great white shark is good for the list, why would you not use a regular big-ass plesiosaur? Like, Elasmosaurus was longer than the fucking longest of the whale sharks, I want to say. It's not marine. It is from a lake. That is fresh water, my dude.
Was ever seen, Nessie, as it was nicknamed, is described as bearing striking features of the extinct Elasmosaurus.
Then put Elasmosaurus on the list instead, because it's actually fucking real.
Those familiar with the numerous claims of people seeing the Loch Ness Monster would know that it was the account of Arthur Grant that stands out. His sketch of the monster repelled the idea that the creature belonged to the extinct plesiosaur family.
What?
These are aquatic dinosaurs that were known for their...
Oh, that's some incorrect taxonomy right there. That's a bingo. Hell yeah. Not aquatic dinosaurs. Plesiosaurs are Sauropterygians. They're their own thing. They're completely different.
Crocodile-like bodies and long extended necks. Researchers discovered the 76-million-year-old fossil of a river-dwelling plesiosaur, but it was far much smaller than the ocean-dwelling species.
I mean, there are, I think, river-dwelling plesiosaurs. I'm pretty sure one was semi-recently found in, like, North Africa. Yeah, far much? What the fuck is... God, this guy fucking reeks. Apparently Arthur Grant's setting was that it was on land and moved into the water like a seal. Oh. Until the really famous picture, Nessie sites actually described a sauropod. Okay, that does make a lot of sense, because I know that, like, Legends of the Loch Ness Monster only really started showing up around, like, the time of the King Kong movie. So, like, not too long after that, you're gonna have, like, Lost World renditions and shit like that. So that makes sense.
Plesiosaurs could grow up to 15 meters long. The neck of this aquatic monster was...
Just say the plesiosaur.
So we got top biggest C and ever wrong. What's next? Hallucigenia on the list to tick off monster.
Well, that would also, cross off biggest because it's about the size of your thumbnail.
Was so long it was unable to hold its heads above the water for too long. Being a slow swimmer, the plesiosaur stalked its prey from below, sneaking upon schools of...
I don't even know if you can even just say that the plesiosaurs were slow swimmers, because we're still not all that sure about their locomotion. I'm gonna count that as slander. It's like, yeah, these guys are pretty slow swimmers, pretty shitty, kind of sucky.
...of fish while its massive body remained hidden in the deep, dark waters. Number 5. The Great Asp Turtle.
What the fuck? The what? An asp is a kind of snake. Is this the fucking, like, world turtle? Is this the lion turtle that gave Aang energy bending? What?
Hundreds of years ago, sailors around the world told of the existence of a giant turtle that was so big you could mistake its shell for an island. At least, that's how the ancient mythology of the Aspidoshalon goes. Unsuspecting seamen, exciting to make landfall after a long journey at sea, would anchor for a day or two. Unbeknownst to the sailors, the island was actually the shell of a giant crafty monster that was about to submerge and take them to the depths.
I really have to just... Giant turtle, I have to question your hunting methods. Right? You are the size of an island. And you're just like, you know what I'm gonna eat? People. People. I'm gonna eat something the size of people. Actually, no, not even eat them. I'm just gonna drown them. Just for the hell of it. I'm pretty sure at least, like, sirens and shit would eat people, right? Or at the very least, they're supposed to be, like... They're supposed to be evil. Goodness gracious.
The mysterious sea monster was claimed also to have a fierce reputation of stirring the waters to cause storms that sink ships and drown sailors. Even though the great asp turtle isn't as common or well known as the other sea monsters in
What do you mean common? It doesn't exist!
Ancient mythology, the story surrounding it is quite an intriguing tale. Number 4. The Kraken.
At least it's not the Triassic Kraken, not that it's any more or less real.
The legendary Kraken is perhaps the biggest sea monster ever imagined by humankind. It is a mythical creature from the Nordic tall tales. This giant beast in the sea has never been seen, and its existence can, therefore, not be proven.
We're almost at number 6. Dragons, territory here.
I think we've well past that point. We're at the fucking Kraken and the giant world turtle and shit like that.
I pray that one day, the AI gets so confused that a Venus flytrap winds up on a list of top predators by virtue of being technically carnivorous.
I wouldn't even be remotely surprised at that. It's just like, I bet you weren't expecting to see a plant on this list, huh? Well, it turns out that the Venus flytrap is just such a predator.
Nevertheless, the monster is speculated to be a cross between two cephalopods, likely a squid and the Pacific octopus.
No, it's probably just a giant squid. Like, the giant Pacific octopus is big, don't get me wrong. The giant squid is fucking enormous. At least by squid standards. So, yeah. Just, whatever.
Talk of the Kraken was whispered among most sailors. The massive squid farmed on account of its vastness, but feared for its murderous savagery. This was a terrifying sea
Murderous
monster.
savagery. When, like, all of the squids that they would have been seeing would have been in the middle of dying.
Wrecking large ships and dragging them with its giant tentacles to the depths of the sea. Although
Yes,
these
I also
tales
saw
are rooted in
Pirates
ancient
2.
folklore, some people do believe that such a creature could exist in real life. Several sightings and
It's just the giant squid. Just say that the giant squid exists. Like, dude. Why are you saying Loch Ness Monster when Elasmosaurus exists? Why are you saying the Kraken when giant squids exist? Yeah, he said that the squids were farmed? What are you talking about? I hate you.
discovery of the giant squid, which would grow to astounding 13 meters, are responsible for keeping the legend of the Kraken alive. This legend is a bit over the top, sure, but if such a sea monster did exist, you'd better hope it makes do just eating fish. Number
I'm counting that. That's a bad joke. Bad joke. Counting it.
3. The largest marine reptile.
Come on, dude. You're not even trying. He's probably going to say Predator X. Because of course. Because Pliosaurus funke has, like, you know, a catchy nickname. So that's the only one that people ever actually know. That one and maybe Mosasaurus, just because that's one of, like, the couple of animals in Jurassic World that they actually mention the name of.
The largest marine reptile ever belonged to the order known as Ichthyosauria.
Okay, so he's saying it's one of the sea blimps. Sure. Why are you showing fucking pliosaur and elasmosaur footage then?
Which translates to fish reptile. These massive marine reptiles first appeared about 250
Also, how the fuck did you say it?
marine reptile. The largest marine reptile ever belonged to the order known as Ichthyosauria.
Yeah, no, that's a butcher pronunciation. That's another bingo. Yeah, Ichthyosauria. Not itch. They're not itchy. They're icky.
Which translates to fish reptile. These massive marine reptiles first appeared about 250 million years ago.
Well, I want to see if he, like, mentions a specific genus. Otherwise, its entire clade is one entry.
Lived until 90 million years ago when they went extinct. They are believed to have grown up to 26 meters long, nearly the size of a blue whale. And although they had massive bodies, they were well adapted and specialized for life in the ocean. Their body
But although they had massive bodies, they were specialized for life. I think it's because they had massive bodies that they were specialized for life in the ocean. You can't just plop a blue whale into the middle of the rainforest. That's no place for a blue whale to survive. I think this might end up being entire clade.
The outline resembled that of a dolphin and swordfish, making them fast swimmers. From their smooth, sharp teeth, it is evident that these marine reptiles were carnivores, and they certainly munched out on smaller marine reptiles such as the mosasaurs and pelosaurs.
Okay, Pelosaurus is 100% butcher pronunciation. He's saying that the ichthyosaurs were out there eating mosasaurs and pliosaurs. We've talked about this before, that, like, ichthyosaurs and mosasaurs did have a very short time when they overlapped, and that would have been when mosasaurs were very, very small, so I guess you're right on that one. Pliosaurs would have eaten ichthyosaurs. So you're just wrong on that one.
They were ferocious predators, no doubt, but they also made food for sharks and other predators of their time.
Okay, yeah, so wow, that is entire clade as one entry. That's yet another bingo. Jesus Christ. This is... I didn't think we'd get this many on like a fucking sea monsters video. This is just embarrassing. Here's our best
We have a
pick.
picture sent to us by a subscriber just like you.
Wow.
It shows a creepy and startling giant sea creature with an eye the size of a wooden lifeboat.
No, it's like... That looked like 10 times bigger than the lifeboat. Maybe like 8 times.
Number 2. The bloop.
Of course.
When scientists from the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, NOAA, picked up a sound from the South Pacific using special hydrophones, it was the loudest sound ever recorded in the waters. The mysterious
bloop.
subaquatic sound was so loud, it could be heard 4,800 kilometers away. That's about 3,000 miles. Due to the sound similarity to the signature sound frequencies known to be made by marine beasts, a former NOAA director speculated that the sound had to have come from some sort of animal in the deep ocean.
That is a scientist say moment. I have no idea if that's true or not, but I kind of doubt it.
His speculations left many questions unanswered, but one thing was for sure: if the sound had come from a gigantic unknown creature at the bottom of the ocean, it had to be about 3 times the size of the blue whale. Why? The loudest recorded sound produced by a marine animal, the blue whale, could be heard 1,600 kilometers away, 1,000 miles away. The bloop was recorded 4,800 kilometers away.
How much of this list consists of actual animals?
There's the blue whale, the great white shark, and the whale shark. That, I think, is it. Because Crabzilla's not real. Blue whale's real. I mean, okay, I guess ichthyosaurs were real, but that's an entire clade. I've got... Yeah, Loch Ness Monster, giant turtle, kraken, entire clade, the bloop.
No one knows where this loud sound came from, but it is entirely possible that it came from a sea monster so much bigger and scarier than the blue whale or megalodon.
Well, there's Megalodon mentioned. Yeah, it's just an ice quake. That's all it is. It's just like fucking ice at the bottom of the world moving and crashing into the sea. And yeah, it's yeah.
Number 1.
You said Megalodon.
Megalodon.
Thank you.
Does it come as a surprise that the Meg comes at the top of our list?
No.
It is one of the largest predators to have ever lived. And though it is an extinct species,
Or
it's
is it?
still quite alive in people's imagination. I mean, an 18-meter-long, beefed-up great white cousin is not something you forget about even in its extinction.
Well, at least you said cousin. I guess they're... Ugh. That's better than saying that, like, it's the fucking ancestor.
The Meg is the kind of sea monster you don't want to encounter. It terrorized the ocean from
What kind of sea monster do you want to encounter? Like, I guess you had whale sharks and blue whales on this list, but I wouldn't really call them sea monsters to begin with.
20 million years ago to about 3.6 million years ago. Its bite is said to have been so much more powerful than that of a T-Rex.
T-Rex comparison. Every now and then, right at the end, right as you're about to fall asleep, that's when they sucker punch you with another one.
The megalodon fed mostly on larger prey like whales, sharks, and large fish, but that's not to say that it did not prey on smaller animals like dolphins. Those were snacks, and had human flesh been served, they'd definitely try that as well.
Oh, they definitely would have eaten people. A couple of megalodons are just out there chomping on a whale carcass. It's just like, hey, you know what? This is pretty good. What if we tried eating people?
Fortunately, megalodons don't exist anymore.
Won't do
If
that.
they still did live in the ocean, we'd have gotten the message by now. And we had better pray that there was an Aquaman in the depths to tame the sea monster. You made it to the end of the video.
No, that's definitely a bad joke. Yeah, I would eat you. Goodness gracious, that was awful. That was real bad. I didn't think we'd get that far on just a regular old sea monsters video, and yet here we are. I missed. It would eat you. How's that? You. Yeah, I'm just glad he's not a Meg truther. Thank fucking God. Alright. That was damn close.
No clue what's going on, but have a good stream, man.
I appreciate it. I don't know if he really repeated himself. That would give us another like 2 bingos, but I'm good with this. I didn't think we'd get this far. I will gladly take this. So next up, we got terrifying sea monsters that people believe existed. Oh boy.
Like and subscribe right now, or
Like and subscribe or else. Easy.
you're gonna have terrible luck for the next week.
That's not
There's
bad
a-
luck. He just let her go. That was on purpose. Did luck influence his mind and make him do that?
Whole lot to be afraid of in the depths of the sea.
Rah!
Real-life monsters are lurking in our oceans, and some are more terrifying than the creatures we hear of in ancient mythologies. Sea monsters you're gonna see here are downright terrifying.
What's
the
from
stuff
the Meg
nightmares
movie?
are made of. From the scary
Megalodon. I think at least. Is that not from the Meg?
world-toothed sea monster to
Oh,
the
boy,
grim
helicopter.
reaper of the
Helicopter round. We know what's happening.
sea. You don't want to meet these beasts in a dark alley,
Gross.
let alone the bottom of the sea. These are the 10 most terrifying sea monsters ever. Number 10. Giant sea scorpion.
Okay, that's a Hulklade. Hulklade. Yeah.
This is one of the sea creatures you don't even want to imagine could be lurking under the waters
Because bugs are scary. Because of course they are.
as you're trying to take a swim. It's an armored, clawed horror that grew larger than the average human, with most maxing out at 2.5 meters.
Most maxing out. No. You're fucking insane. Most sea scorpions, if you will allow me, there you go. That's about how big they were. You could hold it in the palm of your hand. Hey, he's just a little guy, and then like thousands of them start swarming onto you, and like they turn you into a skeleton in a matter of minutes. It's a little guy. The slab. The slab is coming. The slab is coming.
Any evidence of Dillo Weathereely having feathers?
No direct fossil evidence as far as I'm aware. But, like, I don't think we get Dilophosaurus fossils all that often to begin with. Like, we still don't have, like, a full reconstruction of the skull. We don't know entirely what the fucking crest looked like, so a lot of that is speculative. I'm gonna return the slab. He's gotta go back to his spot. What's your offer? Yeah, that's what happened to Amelia Earhart. Like, a bunch of Eurypterids just came out of the fucking sea, and they were just like, nom, 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 nom. And they ate her.
It had enlarged pincers and spiky forelimbs, which not only made it look creepy, but quite the terrifying creature as well.
That not only made it look creepy, but it also made it look creepy. I'm counting that. You're repeating yourself.
It's easy to imagine that an encounter with this terrifying bug in the sea would end up with you being its dinner. However,
No.
you need not freak out just yet, for you have to travel back 400 million years to meet this giant sea scorpion. Growing as large as a female saltwater crocodile, the
Fuck you. Okay. When I was taking my trip over to Michigan, we ended up going to the Toledo Zoo. The saltwater crocodile that we saw there was fucking enormous. Now, granted, that was a male. Maybe you mean like the length of a female? Maybe? Certainly not the weight. Certainly not anywhere approaching the measurements of a big male. That is absurd. Like, this thing was monstrous. It was like, I want to say they said it was maybe 23 feet long. It's gigantic. Okay? No. I'm pretty sure female salties still get bigger than like the, what, 12 feet maybe that the biggest Eurypterids got to? So, yeah, no. They're fucking insane. Saltwater crocodiles are enormous.
fearsome sea scorpions were apex predators of the prehistoric brackish waters.
where the Rhine meets the North Sea. Prey had
Rhine.
pretty slim chances of surviving, and I don't even want to imagine what it could do to a human. Number 9.
I don't want to imagine. Not gonna. No, not gonna. It could pinch you. It could be like me. And it's like, ow, ow. That's uncomfortable.
9. Green Anaconda.
Sea monsters. Okay, so that's a misleading video title. Yeah, it's not a sea monster that lives in rivers, lives in fresh water.
The green anaconda is pound for pound the largest snake in the world.
Biggest ever. Counting it.
And it's one stealthy hunter you do not want to cross paths with. Alright, you won't find the green anaconda in the sea waters, and I'm pretty sure
Yeah, so why is it on the list?
most of you are happy about that. Their eyes and nostrils sit
No, they're just like closer to where people tend to go. Is South American people, but people. They still have YouTube, probably.
at the tops of their heads so they can swim stealthily in the waters with only those parts emerging above the surface, but the rest of the body remaining completely submerged in the water as they lie in wait for prey.
You just
The
said
giant
that.
snake can be found in shallow waters of the Amazon basin, particularly around swamps, marshes, and slow-moving streams. But whether they're on land or in water, these large serpents are reckoned to be formidable predators.
They're reckoned to be I think you fucked up there. I think you meant to say that like they're formidable predators to be reckoned with or something like that. I think you just fucked up there.
Being massive constrictors, and given how frightening they look as their flame-colored eyes stare, you bet
Flame-colored
they are the
eyes.
kings of the food chain in the tropical rainforests of the Amazon.
Oh, you mean a jaguar?
Although they are believed to prefer prey that are tougher and stronger than humans, I wouldn't.
The problem with us for anacondas is not that we're very inconvenient to eat. It's like, nope, not tough enough, not strong enough. I'm gonna say it's overhyping. That's the only reason it doesn't eat us. We're not cool enough for anacondas to eat.
Trust a creature that could just unhinge its jaw to stretch its mouth around its larger prey. Number 8. Helicoprion.
Helicoprion.
There could be
That's a fucking butchered pronunciation. Easy.
nothing more terrifying to come across in the sea than this shark-like creature with a
Shark-like.
spiral, saw-like jaw.
Alright, what's he gonna say about this fucking saw jaw that's stupid? Is he gonna say that it rotates? Is he gonna say that it's shaped like fruit? What's he gonna say? Is he gonna say that the teeth grow on the outside and then fucking curve inward as the black hole? Like, come on, baby. We've heard it all before. Let's hear it again.
I mean, one look at this creature definitely gives you a deep sense of thalassophobia,
Rah.
an irrational fear of the sea. Helicoprion is such a terrifying sea monster whose sight alone is certain to leave a mark in your mind.
Whatever, man. Just keep repeating yourself.
The creature is not a true shark, but it prowled the oceans, hunting with the prehistoric sharks 270 million years ago. And there is no denying that this shark-like sea creature, with its unusual vertical
Dude, you're allowed to do more than one take. You're like stumbling all over your words here.
buzzsaw curled teeth, was an apex predator. The rows of vertical tooth whorl on its lower jaw makes this sea monster
The rows of vertical tooth whorl. The whorl is the entire structure. Just
stuff of which all nightmares are made. When the first fossil of Helicoprion was discovered, scientists could not understand how the creature used its curled set of teeth. And it was only in the past decade that scientists discovered evidence showing that the creature's tooth whorl was a midline structure of its lower jaw. But exactly how the creature used it still remained a mystery. Number 7.
wow, that was fairly reasonable for Helicoprion. He didn't mention anything about the black hole whirl. He didn't say that it rotated. He didn't even say that it survived until the Triassic.
Cretoxyrhina.
Wow. Cretoxyrhina. We never hear about this guy. This is basically like the great white shark of the Western Interior Seaway. All right.
This shark prowled the oceans in the late Cretaceous period, where it did not only swim alongside aquatic dinosaurs, but had the
No. I mean, technically he's correct. Because Cretoxyrhina did swim alongside Hesperornis, but I know what he's fucking talking about. He's not talking about Hesperornis, he's talking about, like, Tylosaurus and shit. So I'm counting that anyway, because fuck you, I know what you're talking about.
them for dinner as well. Even though it didn't reach massive sizes, it is reckoned to be one of the most terrifying species of shark to have ever lived. A fully grown adult grew upwards of 8 meters long.
Okay, well now we're showing, like, tiger sharks and stuff. That's unrelated animals, uses B-roll.
Same as present-day great white sharks. These fierce and feared prehistoric sharks were notorious for ripping apart mosasaurs, plesiosaurs, and even the giant bony fish with their mouths full of razor-sharp, bone-shearing teeth.
I always love when they, like, do a big list like that, and then they end it off on the least impressive one. Like, yeah, they were ripping apart mosasaurs and plesiosaurs and shit, and also bony fish. Like, again, I think I know what you're talking about in regards to, that means, like, Zephactinus, right? But, dude, if you say something that something's out there killing mosasaurs, then I think, like, whoa. Like, that's way cooler than the bony fish. Maybe it was, like, in the script, it was written as the giant bony fish Zephactinus. But, he's just like, I'm not reading that shit. So it's just like, yeah, just the giant bony fish.
These sharks had a no-nonsense capacity for killing large prey, which were fierce predators themselves. But even as the prehistoric shark was reputed for chomping on dinosaurs with such terrifying brute force, they are not the OGs of badass sharks to ever prowl the oceans.
Huh?
No. That title goes to the next bad boy on our list.
He's gonna say Megalodon.
Number 6. Megalodon.
You're saying it's not the OG, but Cretoxyrhina predated Megalodon by a lot. So, Cretoxyrhina really would have been at least an OG, you know? Well, we knew Megalodon was coming.
You guys have probably heard of this massively terrifying shark about 1,000 times by now.
Oh, yeah.
But our topic wouldn't make much sense if this giant prehistoric shark wasn't part of the list. Measuring up
You're still tripping over all your damn words.
to 18 meters long and weighing more than 60 tons, the Meg is by far the largest species of shark to ever exist. It looked like a beefed up
Did we get biggest ever? Yeah, I already got it.
great white cousin from 20 million years ago. A monster this size would have made more sense in the age of dinosaurs, when its massive size would be proportional to the potential size of prey in the form of massive marine reptiles.
I'm saying that's meaningless, dude. What the hell are you talking about?
Such as the mosasaurs and plesiosaurs. Sadly, the mighty Megalodon missed the age of the dinosaurs by about 46 million years.
Well, no, because it would have been outcompeted by other predators and hunting by humans.
What is a no-nonsense capacity for killing large prey, Sludgeman?
No nonsense. Just like, yep, I'm just gonna kill you, which is how most predators work.
With dinosaurs out of the menu, Meg fed on great white sharks for breakfast, and whales
Huh? It was mostly a whale eater. I don't think great white sharks had even evolved by then.
for dinner. Had human flesh been served, they'd definitely try that as well.
The last video said that. Almost word for word. What the fuck? Someone is just obsessed with the idea of megalodons being so into the idea of eating people.
And although these bloodthirsty and ruthless prehistoric
Does that count as cannibalism if the big megalodon is eating the other dead megalodon? Does that count if it's just a clip being used? I might want to count it, but we'll see.
monster sharks have been long gone, their sight is still nightmare-inducing.
Big shark.
Number 5. Leviathan.
Sure.
Named after the biblical sea monster Leviathan, you do not want to behold the size of this creature in the flesh.
It's like about as big as a regular sperm whale. As far as I'm aware anyway. So, I don't think the size is really the the what matters thing. It's like it's the fact that it's a fucking big ass macro predator with foot-long teeth.
Its skull is so big, you can comfortably make residence in it.
Raw.
Leviathan is reckoned to be one of the largest macropredators of all time. It's beheld as the sperm whale that killed other whales.
It's beheld a sperm whale that what? What did you say?
Macropredators of all time. It's beheld as the sperm whale that killed other whales.
Beheld as the sperm whale that killed other whales. Man.
The monstrosity of a sperm whale had enormous teeth and powerful jaw-closing muscles that were
Yeah, see, those guys are about as big as Leviathan.
adapted to capturing its large and powerful prey. Swimming in the waters off the coast of Peru around 12 million years ago, this massive 18-meter-long whale likely crossed paths with the megalodon.
Of course. We have to mention that. I don't even think there's, like, necessarily any evidence that these two would have, like, fought each other, but we have to mention it.
Interestingly, both Leviathan and Megalodon hunted in a similar approach, striking fast from the bottom and slamming into its unsuspecting target prey from beneath. Their large mouths and teeth ripped through smaller whales' flesh and crushed their ribs and bones effortlessly. It would be interesting to know whether these apex predators actually competed for prey or battled over territory. Number 4. Dunkleosteus.
Dunkleosteus.
Gosh, this one doesn't look pretty at all!
Yeesh.
Quite frankly, it looks like the Grim Reaper of the sea. Its toothy grin is indeed a
Not teeth.
terrifying sight to behold. Often, that frightful sight is the last thing most prey see before their death. Now, imagine a bunch of these dreadful fish.
See, I was under the impression that Dunkleosteus was too slow and shitty to kill fucking anything. Oh yeah, we're gonna get cannibalism.
Swimming close to the beach. If that's not enough to make anyone never want to get into a body of water again, I mean, just take a look at its armored body with nasty, sharp teeth and tell me it wouldn't enjoy chomping into human flesh.
Stop with the human flesh thing! I'm convinced this is a fetish at this point, more so than fucking Animal Ranking Hub.
Fortunately, these 11-meter-long, heavy, 4-ton hypercarnivorous fish lived around 360 million years ago. Still, you must be amazed at how incredibly strong this creature appears and how its teeth look like they could
Not teeth.
crush down anything that goes into their mouths. In fact, these creatures have a powerful jaw, paired with massive, razor-sharp, rough-looking tentacles, which are estimated to produce a
I don't even think they're tentacles. That's a shark thing.
bite force of 8,000 pounds per square inch. Their steel-like body is actually made of bone armor, giving it another unfair advantage over both prey and predators.
What predators? What predators besides other ones that are like the same size as itself?
Number 3. SCP-3000.
I shouldn't even be surprised. I shouldn't. That's a bingo. Wait. Okay, wait, no, we can't get a swastika like this, I don't think. I don't wait, can't no. It's awfully close though, but I don't think that one's in the cards. Unless wait. Oh, it could be actually.
10 out of 10. No notes.
I have some notes. Okay, now we can't get a swastika.
We are light years past. Number 6. Dragons. WTF.
Isn't it great? Why? 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 Why?
1000. Imagine a large marine lizard eel snake spanning up to 900 kilometers.
900 kilometers? 900 kilometers? Come on, dude. You gotta say that out loud and realize, you know what? Maybe this shouldn't be on the. Maybe this is a bit too fantastical.
Alright, I know that sounds absurd, but get this. A trained walker, professional walker rather, can walk 48 kilometers in a day. So it would take the walker about 19 days to walk the entire length of this impossibly large creature.
I know that sounds insane, but here's a statistic that makes it sound even more absurd. Ugh.
I'd love to hear your thoughts on that in the comments below. SCP-3000 was allegedly discovered by a clandestine global organization called the SCP Foundation in
You understand that the SCP Foundation is fictional, right? I really hope that you understand that it's fictional. Please understand that it's fictional.
Number 1. Cthulhu.
I wouldn't even be surprised a little bit.
1971 around the Indian coast. It is one of many organisms listed in the SCP database, which oftentimes contains mysterious and horrifying entities that are largely impossible to imagine their existence in real life. Similarly,
Yeah, it's because they're fictional. It's made up. I can't tell if he's just playing along with it or if he actually thinks this is real.
you can require a certain suspension of disbelief if you are to fully appreciate the SCP-3000 monster, because its looks are only half of the scare factor. The creature is
boy.
classified as a cognito-hazardous entity, said to have an inexplicable mental effect on anyone who observes it directly or even comes within its proximity. Upon seeing SCP-3000,
SCP Foundation, a clandestine org of shit posters.
Yep. As with so many things, it just kind of started on 4chan and blew the fuck up. Yeah, this video is a cognito hazard. P.U.
the observer suddenly experiences a fever, head pain, amnesia, and even paranoia. Just when you thought it was safe to go into the water, someone cooks up such a bizarre sea monster. I said cooked up because I imagine it's not a real sea creature.
You imagine?
Or is it?
Now it's time for today's best pick.
Oh, goody.
We have a picture sent to us by a subscriber just like you. It shows a terrifying giant marine lizard creature preying on the feared great white shark. And the poor...
I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a Cretoxy rhino who was on this list earlier. Where's the Mosasaurus on this list? Who's to say?
white doesn't look like it'll make it alive today. Number 2.
Zero Zone. Piranha plant from Mario.
Just the fucking cheaps. Boom. They got me killed so many times. They gotta go on the list.
Giant mosasaurs.
Well, there it is.
Giant mosasaurs were
Lioplerodon. Unrelated animal. We already got that. Cool.
gigantic reptiles that grew as large as whales. These giant aquatic reptiles...
I mean, grow as large as whales is not an especially meaningful statement when, like, whales encompasses all cetaceans, and you also have vaquita porpoises in there, which is, like, little guys. They're very small. You gotta go a little more specific there.
were the real leviathans of the Mesozoic era, 145 to 65 million years ago. They had a
I mean, 66, but whatever.
vast serpentine but distinctly crocodile-like body with a very large skull and a long snout. The largest giant mosasaurs could reach
Is there really no mosasaur footage for you to use? You gotta use Lioplerodon?
massive lengths of up to 10 meters. They were top predators in the
Dude.
sea, competing with sharks and other large marine reptiles for food. When the opportunity arose,
Dude, this fucking documentary, the Nigel Marvin Sea Monster special, has Mosasaurus in it. Or at least it's Tylosaurus. He just calls them giant mosasaurs. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be Tylosaurus.
they would attack other predators who were larger and much swifter, such as sharks and ichthyosaurs.
You already said that. You already fucking said... Also, they wouldn't have fucking fought ichthyosaurs or eaten them because the only ichthyosaurs that coexisted with mosasaurs were way bigger than mosasaurs of the time because the first mosasaurs were little guys.
Being slow swimmers, giant mosasaurs stalked their prey from below, while
Show a mosasaur!
its massive body remained hidden in the deep, dark waters. They would sneak a strike before
Thank you! Fuck, we got another bingo. Oh, Jesus Christ.
the prey even knew what hit them. Although giant mosasaurs were formidable predators, juveniles were vulnerable to attacks from a wide range of predators, including plesiosaurs, ichthyosaurs, and sharks.
It was likely due to a variety of factors.
Before we move on, I've got a little challenge for you that'll take 5
Like,
seconds
comment,
to
and
complete.
subscribe.
So here's the deal. You just leave a like on this video, smash that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, and you'll get 25 years of amazing luck. Try it. It really works.
Okay, cool.
Number 1. Predator X.
Of course. Of course it had to be Predator X. I'm not even surprised.
Twice as big as most of the Jurassic predators that you know.
Which ones? Twice as big? Do you mean by weight? Because, like, maybe I could see that, because, hey, it lives in the water. Can we say list order? Yeah, list order doesn't matter. We can absolutely say that, and get this even closer to being a fucking swastika. What do we got?
Predator X was the most powerful marine reptile ever discovered.
The most
It was
powerful.
a giant aquatic reptile lurking in the deep sea about 150 million years ago. At the time of discovery, this terrifying, monstrous prehistoric reptile was officially classified as a new species because it looked slightly different from other marine reptiles of the same family.
From the same genus, really, because, like, we already had Pliosaurus before, and now we just have a new species that's really big and cool called Pliosaurus funky.
Today, Predator X is scientifically known as Pliosaurus funkii, although
Yeah.
I still prefer the name Predator X.
Of course you do.
Being much
The X
bigger
makes
than
it
the
sound
largest
cool.
marine reptile, you bet Predator X was an apex predator, sitting at the top of the
Like, this would have been a great time to use all that fucking Liopleurodon footage. It actually would have fit here.
food chain. This 15-meter long, massive, 4-ton sea monster is a scary
4 tons, and it was twice as big as most of the Jurassic predators, you know.
sight. And its massive, 2-meter long skull with a bite force 4 times as powerful as a T-Rex's bite was the deadliest of any sea killer of its time. There are those who estimate Predator X to be a massive 25-meter giant in the sea.
Oh, is he getting it mixed up with the fucking big-ass Liopleurodon? Surely. Surely. Wait, did he compare it to T-Rex? Yeah, that's just not true. Oh, let's just get this over
If
with.
that was true, then Meg would have had nothing on this prehistoric bad boy.
Ugh.
Hey, you made it in the video. If you enjoyed
Hey, you made it at the end of the video. Yeah, size and speed wildly off. That's yet another bingo. What a weird bingo board. What a weird one. I don't know if we have a blatant contradiction. Just whatever, man. Whatever. That one just got exhausting after long enough. Oh, bite force 4 times the size of T-Rex. Well, there we go. I'll take it. Yeah, no, I'm gonna merge the two 100M sea monster videos together into like one big video. I end up merging them a lot lately because, like, I feel like some of them just don't really stand on their own, and this is definitely another case where that's the case. More sea monsters, God. Today's a sea monster day, apparently. 10 terrifying sea monsters you'll be glad you missed. Sleepless nights. I don't see it. I don't see this one. I apologize. No Spino snack. What has Spino snack been? What the fuck? That's just a spider. That's a regular ass spider. That looks like a desert huntsman or a six-eyed sand spider. Look who it is, the feathered friend. I mean, this one has an AI-generated thumbnail. The Dr. Dead Dino. You know what? It's only 7 minutes long. It's not what we're looking for, but y'all seem to be on a sea monsters kick. Fuck it.
The ocean is already terrifying.
Alright, so let's reset this. We got an AI-generated thumbnail. Let's see what we got here. The editing is already leaving a lot to be desired.
Now imagine it 100 million years ago, when the water was filled with predators so massive, so aggressive, and so unbelievably cursed that modern sharks look cute by comparison.
Okay. We just updated the bingo board. We gotta do something for that, man. Just like oh man, it made this thing look fucking stupid and shitty and dumb by comparison. What the fuck is this? We got the Johnny Test whip crack. We might have some gold here.
Some of these creatures could swallow cars. Some had
That's the bloop again. That counts. That's a fictional animal or cryptid.
teeth the size of kitchen knives, and one of them looked like evolution accidentally built a sea dragon. I'm Dr. Dead Dino. Subscribe so I can feed my hatchling, and let's dive in.
Oh my god, this is bad.
Scientists looked at
Helicoprion.
this thing for decades and genuinely had no idea where the teeth went.
They went on the nose and on the fin.
Helicoprion had a circular buzzsaw growing out of its mouth, not metaphorically, an actual spiral of teeth. Imagine getting attacked by a shark that has a pizza cutter installed in its face. For years, scientists thought
You know what? I think we got jokes in here. I think we got jokes.
the tooth spiral stuck out of the mouth, which somehow made it even more horrifying.
What?
Now we know that it sat inside the lower jaw, meaning prey basically got dragged directly into a spinning blade machine.
Didn't spin. Didn't spin.
And honestly, that feels worse.
You just said that. You just said that it sticking out of the jaw was worse, but now it being in the jaw is worse. Everything's worse. We thought it was like this. Oh, that's worse. But it gets worse. Oh, that's worse.
This thing looked like a submarine with anger
Dunkledrosaurus.
issues. Dunkleosteus was one of the first apex predators ever. And instead of
Predators.
teeth, it had self-sharpening bone blades.
Whoa.
No, seriously. Its jaws could
No,
snap shut
freaking
with
seriously.
terrifying force, turning fish into prehistoric Lunchables instantly. And the scariest part, it didn't need sharp teeth.
You
The
just said it
bite
didn't
force
have teeth.
alone was catastrophic. This thing could reportedly open its mouth in
Reportedly.
milliseconds, creating suction strong enough to
The
vacuum
suction feeding thing again and the fast opening mouth thing again. Dear God. Oh, it's so... We hear it all the time. Does anyone know anything else about Dunkleosteus at all? It had self-sharpening bones for its teeth. It could open its mouth really wide. It could open its mouth really fast. It had the best bite force. It had suction. It could...
prey directly inside. So
It
imagine
ain't rocks.
swimming peacefully, and suddenly the ocean itself bites you.
The ocean is
Abs-
meaningless. Meaningless.
Absolutely not. Despite the name, this was not a dinosaur. It was an ancient
That's not my cursor, by the way. That's his. That's not my cursor.
whale. An ancient whale that looked like a sea serpent from somebody's nightmares. Basilosaurus could grow over 60 feet long.
Yeah, but it only ate little babies, so it was a fucking total shitter and it was good for nothing.
With a body shaped like an aquatic python. And unlike modern whales, this thing was a
You know what? That's repeating yourself. You already said it looked like a sea serpent, now you're saying it looks like a python. You're repeating yourself.
predator. It hunted
Unlike modern whales, it was a predator. All modern whales are predators. All of them. Even the big baleen whales. They're predators. They just fucking are. I could show orca clips. I could do it. I could show more orca clips of them just punting seals and beaching themselves to eat seals and drowning baby whales, and oh my fucking god, I could just go on and on. I could show a video of a pilot whale that's just dragging a woman down beneath the sea, grabbing her by the leg and just dragging her down there. She got better, but like very easily could have killed that woman. Whales are predators.
Other marine animals with huge jaws full of sharp teeth. Imagine seeing a whale today and realizing, oh cool, it wants to eat me.
Oof. Cringe.
That changes the whole vibe immediately. Technically not fully marine.
Misleading. List order doesn't matter. Basilosaurus would be way worse than Titanoboa. I'm just saying, man. What we got? I think we're good so far.
Still horrifying enough to qualify. Titanoboa was basically, what if a boa constrictor became a natural disaster?
Oh, that's an AI line, dude. 100%.
Pay was good. Here's $5 to the most woke Dinosludge reviewer. A bad but popular guy came.
Thank you. Am I really the most woke? Because Jesus Christ, some of you other woke guys got to step up your shit. I still say retarded every now and then. Yeah, dude. If a boa constrictor became a natural disaster, then like, dude, that's such an AI line. 100% ChatGPT wrote that.
This snake could grow over 40 feet long. 40! That's longer than a school bus. And because it lived in hot swamp environments, it probably spent huge amounts of time in the water waiting to ambush prey. Now imagine prehistoric river water. You can't see the bottom, everything is moving.
Everything's moving. Well, that just sounds like there's an earthquake going on or something.
And somewhere nearby, there's a snake thick enough to ruin your entire bloodline.
Thick enough to ruin your entire bloodline? Are you talking about Titanoboa or Monster Musume, dude? I'm just saying.
Hard pass. Kronosaurus looked like a crocodile if crocodiles were designed by heavy metal album covers.
Oh my god, this is... we picked a good one by accident. This is great. I'm loving this.
Massive head, gigantic jaws, paddle-like limbs. This thing wasn't built for elegance. It was built to delete other animals from existence.
Oh god, this is such a ChatGPT script, dude. 100,000% this is a ChatGPT script. Fucking hell, dude. Delete other animals from existence. It's a heavy metal album cover. Dude.
Some estimates suggest its skull alone was nearly 9 feet long.
Oh, that was just
That's
haters.
not a head anymore. That's a boss fight.
Come on. Oh. Yes. Yes. This is what I'm talking about. This is the good shit. This is our sludge. Sludge it up.
And unlike a lot of giant predators, Kronosaurus was fast, which makes everything worse. Because giant animals
I don't know if it would have been especially much faster than anything else, but whatever.
are less scary when they move slowly. The moment they sprint, the panic becomes spiritual.
Another AI line.
At first glance, this thing
Filter feeder. Number 5, the basking shark.
seems harmless.
Oh yeah, we got Jurassic World Evolution footage. I totally forgot. I forgot we added that to the bingo board. Thank you for reminding me.
Lead Sichthys was a filter feeder. No giant teeth, no active hunting. So why is it on this list?
Is it because it's really
Because
big?
it may have been one of the largest fish ever.
Biggest ever.
Some estimates put it near 50 feet long.
Whoa.
That means prehistoric oceans contained fish so huge, they probably looked like moving islands underwater.
Okay, but this is for the scariest, not the biggest.
Now imagine being a small marine animal, and suddenly
Oh yeah, do we have harmless? We don't have harmless anymore. When did I get rid of that? Huh.
the ocean goes dark above you because an entire living wall is passing overhead. That's terrifying regardless of diet.
Big. Big? Oh yeah, probably because overhyping is just like, you know what, that counts just based on the title alone.
I am new here. What's Sludge about? Also love you.
Thank you. Sludge is when we look at shitty dinosaur videos and are just and we point and laugh at them and how bad they are.
Also, if something that big accidentally hits you, you cease being a historical event.
You cease being a historical event. I feel like the AI that wrote his script for him got confused there. Or maybe he got confused reading it. Because I would almost read that as like, sort of like a casual geographic line. It's like, you cease being and start becoming a historical event. You know what I mean? Something like that. That would be better. Just do the casual geographic thing and say it puts you on a shirt.
This thing was a sperm whale built specifically for violence. Modern sperm whales mostly hunt squid. Leviathan hunted whale.
I'm counting that. Leviathan.
Huge teeth, massive skull, ridiculous bite force. This thing was essentially the ocean version of T-Rex.
We got a T-Rex comparison, baby!
And yes, it probably fought Megalodon. Imagine two school buses made entirely of teeth colliding underwater at maximum anger.
At maximum anger? I have achieved my maximum anger. What does that mean? What does that mean? What is extreme content? What does that mean?
That was a real thing that happened on Earth. Nature used to be absolutely unhinged.
Used to be. Not anymore, though.
You knew this one was coming. Megalodon wasn't just a
process.
Well, apparently Megalodon was processed by Leviathan.
Giant shark. It was the giant shark.
I'm not a big fat panda. I'm the big fat panda.
A predator so absurdly oversized, people still argue online about whether it secretly survived.
That counts. Oh wait, no, we already got it because we had the image of the bloop.
This thing could grow over 50 feet long, with bigger teeth than human hands. And unlike movie versions,
I'll take that.
The real horror is how efficient this thing probably was.
Unlike the movies, the horror is how efficient it was? Huh? Are they not efficient in the movie? I mean, I guess Jason Statham is still alive 2 movies in, so they can't be that efficient if they're trying to kill him.
One bite, massive blood loss. Then the victim weakens while the shark waits. That's what makes large sharks terrifying. They don't need drama, just inevitability.
Oof!
And if you saw a shadow that large moving underneath you in open water, your soul would leave you first.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die.
This thing was not a sea dinosaur.
That counts. That is unrelated footage, unrelated animal. He was doing surprisingly good with that so far. But now we have fucking Lioplurodon for Mosasaurus footage.
It was worse than that. Mosasaurus was basically an aquatic dragon with crocodile software installed.
I'm fucking counting that. That's a bingo. Bro, monitor lizard. Like, it's one of the few instances where you can call a big, scary, prehistoric animal a lizard, and you'd actually be accurate there.
Massive jaws, powerful tail, rows of backwards curved teeth. Everything about it screams, you are not escaping.
It's especially weird because, like, Mosasaurus...
Any trend max or epic wildlife list, I suppose. Also feels good to be a Texan right now.
I imagine it does. I don't know why, but I'll take your word for it. I don't know anything about what's going on in Texas. Marlo's like Komodo dragon, therefore he's correct. Hey! Shut up. Like, Mosasaurus, like, dude, it's, number one, also into the game that you're getting the footage from, and number two, it's in Jurassic World. Like, trust me, no one understands better than me how fucking annoying it is to get past, like, universal copyright bullshit. But it's also in the game.
And unlike sharks, Mosasaurus could actively pursue prey with terrifying speed and agility.
Okay. Usually, we have to go gassing up, like, you know, orcas and shit. Nope. Can we... oh, yeah, here we go. Look at that fucker. And he's fast and accurate, too. And I'm counting that as shark slander. Completely undeserved. Have we gotten our thumbnail bait yet? It's mostly just, like, all the cringe-ass AI lines. Yeah, Mako sharks are ridiculously fast. Oh, well, that's slow motion. Woof. Oh, okay, he missed that one. But he's still keeping up with it even after a miss. Woo! Is this music copyrighted? I hope it's not. But, like, dude, Mako sharks are insane. Yeah, here we go. This is a good one. Whoosh! Just zipping through the water. Look at him cruising. And he just goes off to the side. And he comes right back. Speedy boys.
Imagine kayaking peacefully, and then the water
there's a
beside you
megalodon in the
open like
background.
a trapdoor from hell. That's the energy Mosasaurus brings.
There you go. And okay, no, that's we already got that because of Jurassic World Evolution. Mosasaur movement is just like it would have been similar to the way that like just modern squamates swim through the water, just sort of like a serpentine motion. So like the way that water monitors and like modern day aquatic snakes like sea snakes move, they would have been fine. Like the flippers probably would have been used for like steering, but their main method of propulsion would have been their tail.
Honestly, Jurassic World somehow made this thing less scary than reality, which is impressive.
No, because Jurassic World made the Mosasaurus like 200 fucking feet long.
You expected Megalodon, but the scariest ocean dragon might actually be this absolute leviathan.
Shastasaurus.
Shastasaurus was an enormous ichthyosaur, and some estimates suggest it may have reached nearly 70 feet long.
Yar.
70! That's larger
70.
than many whales alive today. Now,
see, at least like many whales alive today. That works, right? That's fine. Just saying like, oh, it's the size of a whale. Not especially helpful.
Imagine Earth's ancient oceans. No boats, no sonar, no coast guard, just black water stretching forever.
Why is
while
it black?
creatures the size of buildings moved underneath you. And honestly, the ocean today is still mostly unexplored.
Oh boy.
Which means somewhere in the deep,
Cthulhu might be out there.
there are probably creatures we still haven't found yet. Maybe not Megalodon, but definitely some things we'd rather not meet underwater.
Sheesh.
Click this video if you want to see top 10 dinosaurs that could kill a T-Rex, and I'll catch you next time.
Wow. That was, like, for not getting a bingo. Oh, wait, no, we did get the bingo at the bottom here. Hot diggity dog. We fucking, that was a good one. That was a good, like, classic sludge. That's more the kind of stuff that I'm looking for here, right? That was great. That was fantastic. I loved that. That was fun. We had a gay old time with that one. It was a bit of a long 7 minutes. You're right about that. How many views and subs? I don't think he has got that many. Oh, we're punching down super hard, dude. I feel a little bit bad about that. But you are using a bunch of AI crap, so Oh yeah, the Half-Life mod. Half-Life is Strange. That could be a hell of a video. Check bass fishing. Oh god, don't tell me he's uploaded. I just found... Nope, not in the past month. Not since the abandoned axolotl store, which is good. Thank God. The less animals he tortures, the better. We could, if we were so inclined, go to one of his older ones. It's gonna be a pain in the ass because he's gonna copyright claim it and say that like, oh, you need to give me money for this, and then I'll have to go through the whole process of being like, hey, This is fair use. Fuck off. Also, stop abusing animals. Animal Ranking Hub. Okay, there. When I was over in Michigan, me and Lance ended up watching a lot of Animal Ranking Hub, and it turns out we may have gone through basically all of the good stuff because, like, I gotta show you that. First of all their recent shit is just in this crappy comic style, which, like, who the fuck cares? Just who cares, right? Like, this looks like garbage. You don't get to see, I mean, like, the regular stuff that they do looks like garbage too, right? But this is just boring. It's like, oh wow, one fucking, let's just look at this one for a second because, like, of course, this
Listen
one
closely.
this one is also, in terms of its title and scenario here, ripping off Spino Snack, our good fucking friend Spino Snack. But, like, it's all just these still images. Nothing's gonna explode here. That's like
That it is already being watched.
That's like the closest we got, right? That's not funny. Bentley the Turtle is not exploding right now. Where's the comedy?
Maybe try the wild spectrum.
The Wild Spectrum. I might take a look at that. Someone else suggested something earlier. Trendmax or Epic Wildlife List. I'll have to look those up. Give me a second here. Hold on. What was that Epic Wildlife List? What was that? What was that? Dude, those are fucking skeletons. Dude, those are fucking skeletons. I'm building up to the lions. I'm building up to the lions. You gotta relax. You gotta relax, man. But, like, a lot of their videos, like, I gotta fucking show. What's one that we saw that was, like, for sure? Oh, here we go. Here's a good example. Like, why nothing could survive the Titanoboa, not even an anaconda. Ready? Okay, that tree splitting in half was kind of funny, but notice. Not the legs. There's no narration. Nothing. The entire video is like this. There is no narration throughout the entire thing. It is 16 straight minutes of AI generated videos with nothing to go alongside it. And that is unfathomably boring. I could not sit through that. I'm sorry. Like, there's probably some really funny bits in there. Maybe. But, like, nothing will ever be as funny as the lady singing, "If you survive the buzzsaw." So it's like, if we're never going to get something like that in all of these videos that we skip because they have no narration in them, then what the fuck is the point? We need to peak that. I think we've peaked. You know what I'm saying? But there was one instance where we found a narrationless video that had, like, some little nuggets of gold there. And, like, we're not going to watch the full thing. This is just a lion, right? He's got bugs on his face. We ended up, like, just sort of watching through this, and he's like, it's attempting to tell a story, right? We're like, oh no, this old wounded lion, he's seen better days. He's surrounded by, like, 20 hyenas at once, but thankfully he uses his AoE roar ability in order to scare them all off. Yeah, he's got the aura of stank debuff. See, those are the flies in the background there. Unfortunately, I've already pictured you as the snarling hyena and me as the Chad stoic lion. But like things get... Where is it? Where was it? I think it was around here. I'm pretty sure anyway. Like, by the way, these chapters mean absolutely nothing. Scar! Help me! And Scar just goes, long live the king! Punches him in the face. What the fuck is exploding? Why are they formed like this? What is this? They're about to form a swastika. This is why they almost cut out Be Prepared from the live-action Lion King. No, the chapters do not spoil you. They mean absolutely nothing. The Hyena Clan ambush. Do you see a hyena? Buffalo, the Black Death. I see no buffalo. But I want to say, it's like right around here. And it gets chased off by an elephant. Big deal, whatever. Who cares? It's just like, yeah, the elephant. Yeah, the titles might just be one behind. Just like, man, I've had a rough day. It's time for me to get some sleep. Time for me to get some sleep. Come on. Hopefully from that you can see like why I'm not watching the full thing, because like it's just again like 16 minutes of that. I can say to talk. Not yet. We're not quite there. Where the fuck was it? Smoke breath. Okay, is this the part? There we go. Okay, I think we're getting there. He's taking a big ol' snoozer. God! Vomit, obviously. Can't have an Animal Ranking Hub video without water vomit. Is this the part yet? He's on a rock. Oh, he is the buffalo. He is the elephant. We have the eye reflecting shot, obviously. Kings have nightmares. That was a nightmare sequence. It's a dream sequence for some reason. That whole thing, from after he went to sleep to now, dream sequence. Dream sequence. Yeah, he had a nightmare about being his prey. Like, you know in Avatar, when Zuko has the big fever and then he, like, dreams that he, like, has Aang's forehead tattoo? It's the same thing. Same fucking thing. But yeah, the rest of it is just more of this crap. More of this worthless garbage. It's just like, yeah. Does he even die? No, he just gets a harem in the end. One of the chicks has a scar. So yeah, that's what we've been missing on Animal Ranking Hub. Mostly garbage, but if you're willing to sift through the garbage, there might be a highlight or two in there. I'm not willing to do that. If anyone wants to go through the catalog and be like, hey, that's a funny moment, then like, sure. Not today. Not today. Okay, so what is wildlife rankings? I'm interested in both of these. What the hell do we have here? 1.3 million subscribers, and their latest video can only get like 500 views, 200 views. Ooh, 6 terrifying prehistoric sea monsters. Well, I'm not punching down because these guys have over 1 million subscribers. They apparently just fell the fuck off. Yeah, like, if he goes back to the real Goop style, then 100% will go back to Animal Ranking Hub. And I'll be stoked about it. But the comic shit is so boring that I just can't be fucked to watch it anymore. So, we're doing a soft retirement of Animal Ranking Hub. Yeah, Urban Rescue Ranch. I've heard of that guy. Like, he actually runs, like, a whole animal rescue operation. That's what I would like to do if I could own property, but I can't because I'm a millennial who lives in California. Okay, there's gotta be like a good dinosaur list. Like I want dinosaurs. You know what I mean? What the fuck is that thing? Dangerous animals. Can we get some dinosaurs? That's a big frog. This video is an hour long. Oh my god, a lot of these are over an hour long. What the fuck, man? Crocodile panda. Probably can't even see some of these because they're being cropped off. Weirdest dinosaur fossils ever found. That's 41 minutes, though. Jesus Christ. Maybe we'll have to watch the Sea Monsters one, because some of these are just way too long. Okay, this is more like it. Like, more in the 13-minute range. But these are from 4 years ago. It's probably before AI. Let's watch this one. This one has an AI thumbnail, so that makes it... That just makes our lives a lot easier. Wait, you guys can't even see this one. Hold up. There we go. That's what we're watching. 6 most terrifying prehistoric sea monsters. Older lists? Are you sure? Like, the hour-plus long ones are probably, like, compilations. You were right about that. Played at ×2 speed. What happens when people play my videos on ×2 speed? I'm sure some of you do. That's right, you watching right now. I'm sure you are watching this at ×2 speed. That means I'm pointing at you really, really fast now. Let's see what we got. I'm looking at this one.
Liopleurodon.
Wow, jump right into it,
reptile from the Mesozoic era, Liopleurodon's name means smooth-sided teeth. It was discovered from just 3 teeth found in a town in France in the 19th century. It is a type of marine reptile that is characterized by its elongated head, short neck, and long flippers attached to a thick torso. If the fact that the Liopleurodon was found in France surprises you, it may make more sense when you realize much of present-day Western Europe was underwater during the late Jurassic period, which was 160 to 150 million years ago. The Liopleurodon was a pliosaur and was the apex predator of late Jurassic Europe, and they were very common in those waters, as common as modern-day sharks. Weighing up to 10 tons and measuring about 30 feet long, they were known to dine on other fish, squids, and other smaller marine reptiles.
Okay, other fish is wrong because, I mean, unless you want to be a pedant about taxonomy. I don't know. This doesn't seem so bad so far. So I just, like, you know, the shitty AI thumbnail, and it's not really a fish. Not really, anyway. Get back to it.
Using their flat, broad flippers.
Yeah, it does
to
sound like the
thrust
narrator of the
themselves through
cockroach
water
video.
while hunting. Scientists believe they may have had a well-developed sense of smell thanks to the forward-facing position of the nostrils on their snout, allowing them to locate distant prey with ease. The only thing to get in their way of being the true king of the ocean? They didn't have gills. Instead, their lungs...
Well, that doesn't matter because, I mean, whales, I would say, are the king of the ocean, but they don't have gills, so who the fuck cares?
Required them to surface to get air similar to whales, seals, and dolphins. Still, the deadly predator didn't last forever. 150 million years ago, reptiles known as mosasaurs took over the seas.
It was likely due to a variety of factors, such as climate change, outcompetition from other predators, and hunting by humans. That counts.
And the mighty Liopleurodons went extinct. Tanystropheus. Sure, the
That's not terrifying. Not terrifying. List order doesn't matter. Continue.
Tanystropheus is yet another marine reptile, but one look at the long, narrow neck of this archosaur, and you'll know right away that we're dealing with a very different prehistoric.
Is Tanystropheus an archosaur? Is it? No, it's a non-archosauriform. Wait, is it archosauromorph? Wait, what? Okay, so it's a kind of diapsid. It's an archosauromorph, but not an archosauriform. Sort of. I'm gonna call you sort of. Let me just get rid of some of these old.
Sea creature. Stretching 10 feet, the length of its neck was said to be supported by only about a dozen extremely elongated vertebrae.
I'm pretty sure that varies from species to species.
In fact, it was as long as the rest of its trunk and tail combined. So it also makes sense that its name is Greek for long-necked one. Found near the shores of the European continent, it swam throughout the late Triassic period about 215 million years ago. Stretching up to 20 feet long, the creature also had webbed hind feet, but some paleontologists believe its long neck was a kind of fishing line. Their theory is that the Tanystropheus would sit on the shore or in riverbeds and plunge its head into the water like a fishing line to capture any unlucky prey that happened to swim by.
Sure.
First discovered in the 19th century, a sample in 2006 gave further insight into the creature and its overlapping scales and muscular hindquarters, which paleontologists...
Muscular hindquarters. Honestly, this doesn't seem that bad so far. Like, there's a couple little things, but mostly this really doesn't seem all that bad. I don't know. Am I crazy? This just seems like sort of normal. Yeah, it's giving a decent amount of information. Like, it's not super wrong about stuff. Like, the biggest thing about it... Abridged version, you can find the full version here. What the hell? The biggest thing you can say about it is that it has a shitty AI thumbnail. Yeah, I might have to skip this one. I don't even know if the script is written by AI. The fucking Dino Dude we just watched, that shit was 100% AI scripted. It's not goopy enough. I mean, like, yeah, Chronosaurus, Shastosaurus, Dunkleosteus, Eurypterid. So, yeah, it's a whole clade. Damn. Unfortunate that the first crossing off of it was likely due to a variety of factors is one we're just kind of skipping. Very unfortunate. What the fuck is this shit? This also looks like potentially garbage. Not enough. There's just not enough videos here, unfortunately. Certainly nothing for what we usually cover. I mean, they're all AI generated thumbnails, because of course. Okay, so what can we look at? What can we look at instead? 40 fucking minutes, dude. God. Spinosnack. Dare we venture back into Spinosnack? I mean, hell, it's probably gonna take about 2 hours. Would that cap us off? Not again, but we love Spinosnack. He's our favorite. He's my nemesis. He's bad. He's bad. Well, what are we thinking of? What are we thinking? Because everyone seems very much so against Spinosnack for some reason. So, some crazy people in here don't want to look at one of the best fucking paleo channels on YouTube right now. Like, guys, you gotta understand, if I'm gonna keep doing this, we're gonna have to keep dipping into sludge that maybe some of us don't want to see. And Spino Snack has given us just, quite frankly, a career's worth of sludge to react to. What has the feathered friend been doing? What has he been up to? Hey! That's just Cheap Trick. He's just got a phantom on his back. That's Cheap Trick. Don't look at his back or else he'll explode. Strangest things discovered in X-rays. The ass. Brain. Big brain, Megamind. Ew. Gross. Extinct animals caught alive on camera. Ew. Gross. A lot of these are just kind of gross. There's a fucking fairy caught in a spider web at the end there. Yeah, no feathered friend. Until he uploads something that's not just another fucking compilation of extinct animals caught on camera. Because, God, I'm gonna be real, I'm just real sick of those. Forever Green. Let's just like check in on some of the classics. What are they up to? The fuck is that frog doing? It's a weird fucking frog. Dinosaurs, anything? Ew, gross. Also gross. Gross. Also gross. Also gross. Why is there a bunch of gross shit? Yeah, this is the last dinosaur video that they uploaded. Like, we already saw that one. Damn, dude. The classics. Do you understand why I think sometimes we just need to, like, bite the bullet and do a Spino Snack? You know what I mean? Because the old reliables, we've gone through them. Also, I feel like this horse is eating this dude's head. The Dunkeldrasaurus video? Man. That was like the... That was the drunk guy, right? That was the one where it's like, oh, this AI narrator is really shitty. The fruit roll-up guy. The stroke one? Yeah, is it this guy?
The mystery
No.
began with the discovery of peculiar fossils.
No, it's not this guy. It's not that one.
Wild Spectrum did the shock they might have gold.
Wild Spectrum. That might be some. That could be our new animal ranking hub if they're still like doing shit. Wild Spectrum. What? Wild Spectrum crash out. Oh, the Wild okay, Spectrum is in like the service. Here we go. Oh man. They stopped uploading like a year ago. Oh, 10B did the Dunkeldrasaurus? Right. Right. Prehistoric monsters that dominated before dinosaurs. Let's see. Top paleontologist reveals the shocking truth about dinosaurs. Ooh. Oh my god, is that it? Did we already do that one? Was that the... No, that looks different. Which one did we do from these guys? Terrifying apex predators you've never heard of? Is that the one? Yeah, there was this one. Okay. Extinct animals that will leave you speechless. That could be a good one. But yeah, there's only like 1, 2, maybe 3 videos from this guy that we can watch. Damn, dude. Even then, this one's like 20 minutes long. This one's like 8 minutes. Let's give this one a try and see if we get anything on the level of the shock.
Imagine a world where humans weren't the ultimate predators. A time when enormous...
Okay, Manny the Mammoth. Well, we got AI generated. Like, that one's gonna be obvious. Will we get, like instantly crossed off the bingo board thumbnail bait just from this? Because we did it with the shock. We might see it again.
Beasts towering over us roamed the earth. Some friendly, some deadly.
What the fuck? It's all sped up, too. What? It looks like a fucking walrus sloth. What is that? Oh my god. What a... Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, we got something here.
Some deadly. What if I told you that the first humans actually encountered creatures far more terrifying than anything we see today?
Titanoboa.
Stay with us as we uncover the jaw-dropping
Planet of
extinct
the Apes.
animals that walked the earth with the first humans. Some of them were gentle giants, but others...
Some of them were cats, apparently.
They were the ultimate predators. And
like the mammoth. Oh boy. The fact that it's so sped up, too, is just like my brain can't even process it. I feel like I'm being assaulted with subliminal messages.
the last creature on our list might just change the way you see extinction forever.
Whoa, meaningless statement. Crazy.
Let's take a step back in time. Over 100,000 years ago, early humans, our ancestors, were just beginning to adapt to a rapidly changing world. They lived alongside creatures so wild and dangerous that even the toughest humans had to fear them. Early humans were resourceful and adaptable.
They're all just Ice Age mammoths. Every single one of them. They're just from the movie Ice Age.
But the world they lived in was far from safe.
Whoa. Last thing I expected was to be jump scares. Just like, woo.
Giant predators roamed freely, hunting not only other creatures but also the humans themselves. But despite the dangers, early
we got
humans
another
shared
one of
the earth
these.
with these astonishing creatures. Some they hunted, others they avoided.
I bet. That's how we treat most animals today, even.
And yet, these animals' existence shaped humanity in ways we can only begin to understand. So, which creatures roam the earth with...
What is this guy doing on the fucking tree stump? Hey guys, look, I can hold myself up with one finger. Yeah, that's nice. We're going to go migrate now to that forest that's on the edge of this fucking tundra here, because that's how it works.
Our ancient ancestors? Let's meet the giants that once shared the planet with the first humans.
God, they're all just Manny the fucking Mammoth.
First on our list, the iconic giant of the Ice Age, the woolly mammoth. These majestic creatures were true survivors, roaming the tundras of Europe, Asia.
I love how this has like the little hairdo that mammoth has completely fossilized. Also, the trunk is fossilized because of course it is.
Asia and North America. With their massive tusks and thick fur, they were perfectly adapted to the freezing climate of their time. Woolly mammoths were not only a crucial source of food for early humans, but their fur, bones, and
fucking honkies
tusks were used to make tools, clothing, and shelters. But was it the mammoth's size and strength that led to its demise? Or did human hunting play a...
It was likely due to a variety of factors, such as climate change, competition for the predators hired by humans. Oh, wait, wrong one. Let's just get rid of that one.
Bigger role. But woolly mammoths weren't the only giants roaming the earth with early humans.
Uh-huh. Was there also that fucking thing? Also, personally speaking, I don't know how much early humans would have cared about covering up their boobies. Maybe, probably just because it was cold, honestly.
Next up, meet one of the strangest creatures ever to walk the planet.
Uh-huh.
The giant ground sloth, or mega.
Why does it have walrus tusks? God, it looks like the fucking Trunkosaurus.
Therium. At over 20 feet long and weighing around 4 tons,
I'm surprised this thing doesn't look like Sid the Sloth, all things considered.
these massive creatures were gentle giants.
No, they weren't.
Or were they?
What?
Evidence suggests that early humans.
Just contradiction. They're all unrelated. None of these are anything. None of these. I'm gonna say the list order doesn't matter because like the list itself doesn't really matter. Yeah, he's holding them over his head like this. Like that would be uncomfortable. It's like, yep. Just doing this. It's like that's a stretch, right? I'm actually stretching and getting blood circulating throughout my body by doing this. I'm not used to that sort of thing. What else? What else? What else? I haven't really had the chance to pronounce anything. I mean, technically giant ground sloths are a big group of animals. Like, there's Megatherium. That's a genus. Yeah, I'm counting that. The woolly mammoth, at least, is like a... I think that's like Mammothus... Fuck, what is it called? Like... Something with a P. Yeah. Primigenius. I thought it was something like that. I just didn't know exactly what it was. Yeah, I thought it was like Primigensis or something. It was Primigenius. He's a genius. Like Manny the Mammoth's big hairdo. You know what that's covering? Big brain. Big brain.
Humans may have occasionally hunted these.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Sloths for their meat and fur, but they were more likely to be harmless creatures, feeding on leaves and shrubs.
You just keep contradicting yourself. It's just like, yeah, like they were gentle giants, or were they? Humans hunted them, but they were harmless.
And finally, no list of prehistoric creatures would be complete without the most infamous predator of the Ice Age.
Hell, it's just nasty.
The saber-toothed cat.
Rah!
Known for its
you
terrifying
good?
fangs, these cats were built for close combat, hunting large prey like mammoths and ground sloths.
That's just overhyping.
These giant cats were true predators, and
God, the
early
running
humans
looks
likely
like
feared
such
them.
garbage.
With their powerful jaws and slicing
Whoa.
fangs, they could pierce bone and tear through flesh, making them
Actually, if their teeth came into contact with any bone whatsoever, then they would shatter into a million pieces.
one of the most dangerous animals of their time.
Yeah, are we really saying like
Now-
and finally? Wait, what? No, we're going to Titanoboa because of course we
Let's
are.
venture into some truly bizarre and otherworldly creatures that roamed the earth alongside early humans.
No, Titanoboa absolutely did not roam the earth alongside early humans. That's just straight up wrong.
These weren't just giant animals.
What
They
were
were like
they?
something straight out of a science fiction movie.
Mm-hmm.
At-
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ, this is bad. This is real bad.
A staggering 42 feet
What
long
the
and weighing over a
fuck?
ton, the Titanoboa was more than just a snake.
What?
It was an apex predator of its time.
It just fucking clotheslined those dudes.
Its sheer size and strength would have made it nearly impossible for
Oh,
early
don't tell me
humans
these
to
people
fight,
get eaten.
leaving
What
them
the
no choice but...
fuck? God, Animal Ranking Hub at least takes its time, right? Like, it gives you a moment to process whatever it is you're looking at. This just, like, I feel like I'm just getting the shit beat out of me right now. Like, someone's just punching me in the fucking face over and over again. I don't have time to react.
but to avoid it at all costs. And the Titanoboa wasn't alone in its reign over the ancient swamps.
What?
There were other giant reptiles that roamed the earth, creatures like the Mosasaurus.
With early humans? Huh? Is that what you're saying, or what are you saying?
which dominated the seas, and the Spinosaurus, one of the largest meat-eating dinosaurs.
Get a load of this guy.
Old Ice Age list from Epic Wildlife then, my bad.
Not your bad. It led us to this. Get a load of this fucking dork. Hey guys, it's me, I'm the Spinosaurus. I'm gonna go eat some fishies now. Perfect for dinosaurs with no necks. Finally, a game console for me. Oh my god. Please continue.
Meat-eating dinosaurs ever to walk the earth. Spinosaurus was a true titan.
Spinosaurus. Butcher pronunciation. Oh my lord.
Of the prehistoric world. Weighing up to 7 tons and sporting claws as long as a man's arm.
Whoa!
It was a terrifying predator.
Whoa.
Its distinctive sail-like structure could have helped regulate its temperature or maybe even attracted mates. Imagine facing this massive creature in the wild. This
In the frozen tundras that it lived in.
incredible dinosaur is one of the deadliest predators to ever roam the earth. Despite their immense power, these giant reptiles couldn't live forever.
It was likely due to a variety of factors.
As Earth's environment shifted, many of them
Climate
disappeared.
change.
What remains are their fossils and the legends they've left behind.
The legends.
A glimpse into a world long gone. But the mystery of their extinction still fascinates us today.
It was likely due to a variety of factors.
Though these colossal titans of the Earth are now long gone, their legacy endures, immortalized in the fossils we uncover.
You just said that. You just fucking said that.
Early humans, witnessing their reign, had no choice but to adapt and survive in a world
This is just saying that people lived alongside dinosaurs. Straight the fuck up. That is what this is saying. This is insane.
teeming with these monstrous giants. From towering predators to ancient beasts,
Look at the fucking skinny guy over on the right there. Who the fuck are you? Like, that's Manny the Mammoth, and that's also Manny the Mammoth. Who is this character? Oof. Fucking lanky mammoth.
their influence shaped the very survival of our ancestors.
Ugh.
Every fossil
Stop
tells a
focusing
story.
on him.
A reminder of a time when Earth was ruled by creatures far beyond our imagination. And in that struggle for survival, early humans began their own journey toward dominance. As
Fucking Crystal Palace Megalosaurus in the background there.
we wrap up, it's incredible
Wrap
to think how
up! The
early
video
humans
is not,
thrived in
like,
such a
halfway
dangerous
over.
world. Against all odds, they survived. And they left behind more than just bones.
They left behind
They
their
left
legends.
a legacy of strength, resilience, and adaptability. These ancient stories are a testament to the power of
What
survival.
the fuck was that?
And through their journey, we learn what it truly means to endure. As we step back from the awe-inspiring creatures of the past,
Oh no.
we're left with a crucial question.
What lies in the
How did
future?
the extinction of these giants shape the world we know today? Did early humans contribute to their disappearance?
It was likely due to a variety of factors.
Or was it the result of dramatic environmental changes?
So does climate change.
Let's dive into the mystery of what truly happened. Could our ancestors have played a bigger role than we thought? Stick around as we explore the shocking truth behind
Just
these ancient
said
extinctions.
that.
As the Ice Age ended, the world changed dramatically. The climate shifted.
There they
and
go.
with it, the environments that supported massive animals started to vanish. But did early humans play a role?
You've asked this question like 4 fucking times now, dude.
Hunting these giant creatures for food,
You just said you already said they did.
shelter, and tools may have pushed them to the brink. Was it nature or us that led to their extinction?
I mean, we are part of
The
nature.
extinction of these giants opened the door for other species to rise and thrive. New opportunities emerged, and life adapted. As the
Fire
world
hot.
shifted, humans did too, evolving, thriving, and overcoming the challenges of their ever-changing environment.
And creating bullshit like this. How far we've come from our humble beginnings of running through the jungle away from Titanoboa. Makes you think.
From the ashes of the Ice Age, humanity began to rise. As these giant
The ashes of the Ice Age, like really a bad metaphor there. Like, I get it. It's like a phoenix, right? But I wouldn't describe the Ice Age as a very ashy time. You could totally say that about, like, you know, the extinction of the dinosaurs. But not a great metaphor for the Ice Age.
Giant creatures disappeared, new opportunities opened up. Early humans ventured into fresh habitats, spreading across the globe. The world...
You seem way more interested in talking about humans than these extinct animals that will leave us speechless. And I'm gonna guess that's just because, like, whatever prompt you wrote for this garbage was kind of focused on, like, extinct animals that lived alongside early humans. And so that just sort of spiraled into this Ouroboros of absolute fucking garbage.
Was changing, and so were we. Could this be the key to our survival and growth? The legacy of these extinct giants still echoes in our world.
Maybe it's because these animals were doomed to die based on their otherworldly and, frankly, just awful anatomy.
Their bones unearthed in digs, fossils on display in museums, and stories passed down through generations.
Such as Ice Age, and Ice Age 2, and Ice Age 3, and Ice Age 4, and Ice Age 5, and Ice Age 6, and...
They remind us of a time when Earth was ruled by massive creatures. A time when humans had to fight for their survival.
Yeah.
The past may be gone, but its impact is everywhere. The legacy of these creatures isn't just in the fossils we uncover. It's in the lessons they left behind about survival, adaptation, and the delicate balance of life.
You're not saying a fucking word.
Just like those ancient giants, our future depends on how we respond to a world that's constantly changing. What can we learn from the past to shape our future?
Nothing from you.
Wadia Tal Kinabit.
I'm talking about the likely due to a variety of factors. Thank you for the 119 euros. Those are euros, right? Thank you for the red. Thank you for the Akasupa.
Looking back at these extinct giants, we see how they
the extinct giants such as the deer and the rabbit
live on today. Their survival story is a testament to transformation
and
the
please.
delicate
Oh, please. Please. Please tell me we get to see the future.
Balance of life. From the rise of new species to the shifting landscapes,
new species?
they played a vital role in our planet's evolution.
Who are
Remembering
that's
that
not a
helps
new
us
species.
understand where we're headed.
Lesbians have been around forever.
The past is still shaping our future.
Come on, the future.
As we thrive on Earth today,
come on.
Let's
come
remember
on.
the giants that once roamed here. Their legacy lives on in the world around us. As we fight to protect our planet, let's also recognize that we're part of a much older story. One that connects us all to the past. Let's honor it. Thank you for joining us.
Let's honor it by making horrible goop like this. Good gravy.
Us on this journey through time. The giants of the past may no longer walk the earth, but their legacy lives on in the stories we tell.
God, how many times did you say that shit? Like, there's so little to even cross off the bingo board because, like, God, he just said the same nothing garbage over and over again. That was awful. That was no shock. Fucking hell. All right, what was the one that someone said? Ice Age list from Epic Wildlife. This one better not be like 40 minutes long. Biggest beasts from the Ice Age? Scariest predators from the Ice Age? I'm gonna guess you just want, like, any one. Let's go scariest predators. Fuck it, right? I'm still not much of an Ice Age guy. I'm not an expert. 13 minutes. We'll get through this.
From giant bears that could run to a big beaver that could gouge someone's eye out.
The big fucking beaver. Well, already we know that that is a misleading video title. And we're going to be overhyping the animal because the beaver is not a predator. It's just not. They would.
Here are 10 crazy predators from the Ice Age. 10. Mega grizzly bears.
Really? Mega grizzly bear. Not even Arctodus. Not even Mega grizzly bears. The mega bear.
Bears are one of the fiercest predators in the wild, sending chills down the spines of campers everywhere. Although they look cute and cuddly, their claws definitely are not. The same goes for their
Also, their big faces.
ancient ancestors from the Ice Age.
Okay,
all
so
the
you're
way
saying they're ancient ancestors. Well, that's still incorrect taxonomy because they're not grizzly bears. I don't even think they're especially closely related. If anything, I think they're more closely related to like Andean bears. But what the fuck ever.
back 20,000 years ago in North America. Back then, they were known as short-faced bears,
Yep.
or by their scientific name, Arctodus simus. They were one of the biggest and strongest predators around, ruling over the icy landscape. The bears weighed up to 900 kilos, and when walking on all four of their massive limbs, they still reached 2 meters in height.
Yeah, spectacle bears, Andean bears, same thing, different names. Yeah, so they're not even all that closely related to grizzly bears.
And when they were angry or ready to fight, standing on their hind legs, that height more than doubled. That's over twice the height of the average human. You do not want this bear trying to steal your
Crikey.
picnic basket, that's for sure. In fact,
God, wait, what are you about to say?
just give it to him. There are
Bad joke. No use holding on to your picnic baskets. Just give it to Yogi. God. Every time we do this shit, it's just like, man, we gotta just... I feel like we almost need multiple bingo boards at a certain point.
officially 2 recognized species of short-faced bears seen in the Americas, the lesser short-faced bear and the giant short-faced bear. The latter is
You gonna say
considered
the
to be one of
species
the
epithets?
largest
Nope.
mammalian carnivores to have ever existed. We can't exactly
Biggest ever. That counts. One of the biggest ever counts.
tell whether or not the short-faced bears were fearsome hunters without traveling back in time, but their fossils tell us they certainly had the
Aw.
capability to be. Scientists suspect they were able to run at speeds of up to 40 kilometers per hour.
Damn, I thought I was gonna talk about scavenging. Damn it.
That's more than quick enough to take on most small prey. This, paired with their incredible sense of smell, made them frightening beasts by our standards. Wouldn't want to face one right now, would you? Are you afraid of bears? Let me know in the comments below.
Not especially.
9. Icy lions.
Icy
Giant
lions. I mean, I'm assuming he means like cave lions, maybe American lions. I don't know, because you're not saying anything's names.
bears weren't the only predators living in North America during the Ice Age. As strange as it might sound, lions used to roam the terrain of what is now the United States. And no, you may be thinking of mountain lions, and these may be distant relatives of them, but
I mean, kind of in the fact that they're both cats. Yeah, not especially close though. Like, again, I'm not an Ice Age guy. I don't know much about American lions. I don't even know if they're actually like lions. I mean, like in probably not. Maybe they're close relatives. Just say American lions. I don't know, man. What can we learn about the American lion on our good friend Wikipedia? No, it isn't Pantera, so yeah, that is actually a lion. Or at least it's a big cat. So it's closer to lions than it is to mountain lions. Not to be confused with the cougar. So it's a panther, but it's not closely related to panthers. Okay, so that at least tells me a little bit about that. Yeah, so they're at least in the genus Panthera. Panthera? Excellent!
these icy lions were even bigger than the African lions we have today. Nicknamed the American lion, the Panthera leoatrox weighed nearly 370 kilos.
Well, I think it's just Panthera atrox. That's what it says over here, is it not? Yeah, just atrox. So you're confusing it because the modern day lion is Panthera leo, while this one is Panthera atrox. So you're just wrong about that. You're wrong and stinky and also gay. We already got incorrect taxonomy, so who the fuck cares?
Kilos apiece, some even more. The predator was dwarfed only by the short-faced bear as far as its size. At its shoulder, it stood 1.2 meters.
Wait, so if it's dwarfed by the no, in case the listener it doesn't matter, because if it's dwarfed by the short-faced bear, then the short-faced bear should come above the lion on the list. Therefore, according to my calculations,
Is tall. Similar to the African lion, Panthera leoatrox like to hunt in plains and
I
grasslands.
thought I was gonna say hunt in packs. Damn it!
Although they did not hunt in packs,
That counts. It got mentioned. It counts.
like their well-known descendant, it was a lone predator while hunting, but likely returned home to a pride, using caves and deep rock formations
That's blatant contradiction. You're saying that they don't hunt in packs, but they still live in prides? It's fucking...
as its den. Evidence of similar lions can be found lined on cave walls left by our own human ancestors in France and Russia. This shows us that the American lion likely had faint stripes on its coat, rather than the solid-colored lions we know now. It also didn't have a mane. Some preserved skin from the animal was also discovered alongside some of its skeletal remains.
Skeletal.
After analyzing
Okay, I think that might be a British thing. That might be one of those many British isms that they just say skeletal and think that sounds normal instead of skeletal.
it, scientists concluded the lion to have been a slightly reddish color. About 80 fossils of the beast have been uncovered in the La Brea tar pits located near Los Angeles. With
Los
so many
Angeles.
samples to study, researchers have been able to learn a lot about how American lions used to live and how truly terrifying they once were. 8. Giant sloths. Shifting
Yeah, again, like scariest predators, and we're talking about fucking sloths here. AI has completely lost the plot. It's just like, yeah, big stuff from the Ice Age, right? Like, it doesn't matter that the list is about predators.
away from carnivorous beasts, the Megalonyx jeffersoni was a predator of its own, though its
No, it
prey was
wasn't. Its prey was leaves! Hey, I'm a sloth. I see a tree, eat a leaf, that's my tracking.
mostly of the plant variety. In modern-day West Virginia, during the latter half of the 1700s, a giant claw fossil was discovered. Met with great excitement from locals, they wondered what this vicious-looking claw could have belonged to. Even former President Thomas Jefferson, then acting as the head of the American Philosophical Society, was convinced that it must have belonged to a monster of a beast. The former president was
Good work, Tommy J.
Are we still doing the Sage Tiger Bird vid?
I don't remember which one that was. Sage Tiger Bird. Sage Tiger Bird? What the fuck? Okay, so it's this guy, whoever it is. That bird's got boobs. What the fuck? God. More like 35-minute long ones. Also, gross. Oh, sweet mother of God. How many of these are there? Skeletal is not a thing. All right, cool. In that case, we can cross off butcher pronunciation. Ugh. God, so many of these are just gross. I love the basking shark shittily photoshopped onto the face of like a tapir or something. God, there's so much trypophobia shit. As a Brit, you've heard skeletal multiple times. Man. Okay, let's just look up bird. Surely there's gotta be like a... Okay, the prehistoric birds you never knew existed. Half a fucking hour, dude.
Skedaddle skadoodle, your deck is now a noodle.
Joke's on you. I don't have a deck. I have a porch. Thank you for $2 though. Yeah, it was this one. I remember now.
Well.
Okay, let's get back to this.
was quoted describing what he thought the beast looked like. Let us only say then that he was more than 3 times as large as the lion. He even went as far as warning the famous Lewis and Clark to watch out for giant lions as they journeyed west.
I have no idea if any of that is true, but what the fuck ever.
Jefferson would probably be disappointed to find out that the claw did not belong to a monster, but a giant sloth. Though this sloth isn't like the ones we know today. looking all sweet hanging upside down on a tree.
This one was a fucking killer.
I had to watch the bird video for zoology.
I'm terribly sorry. I'm sure it's awful. We'll get to it, probably. 30 fucking minutes, dude.
Or talking super slow in popular movies like Zootopia. These sloths weighed almost the same, in many cases more than the short-faced bear.
Bro, you're comparing everything to the short-faced bear, and that really just leads me to believe that the short-faced bear really should have just been at the top of this list.
Biggest carnivore of its time period. This huge sloth could weigh up to 1,000 kilos. They stood 3 meters tall and moved slowly and awkwardly. Its arms had 3 massive claws that were used to strip leaves and branches from the trees it fed on. Though if you somehow saw one during the Ice Age, you likely wouldn't be attacked, unless you provoked it, of course.
Yeah.
The Megalonyx
So why is it on the list?
jeffersoni is a noteworthy creature of the Pleistocene epoch. 7. Dire wolves.
Okay, at least that's
Popularized
just
from the
what they're
mega
called.
hit TV show Game of Thrones and similar fantasy fiction, dire
Why was it Game of Thrones as if it was like pluralized there?
wolves are more than the made-up stories they got their fame from. That's right, the giant canines were real. Our human ancestors living during the Ice Age had to deal with the massive beasts, and they would not have been domesticated. Instead, they'd probably be trying to eat you. Although there could have been someone back in the day that had a puppy or two, you'd never know. Scientifically known as Canis dirus, direwolves were
Well, that's outdated. When is this video from? 4 years ago? When were direwolves reclassified? That was like... I just want to say that was like a few years ago at this point. Whatever.
similar to the wolves we have today, just much heavier. Their heads were huge, containing large jaws and teeth that allowed them to have a powerful bite. They were able to take on all kinds of large prey: camels, bison, horses, giant sloths, and even small mammoths.
Well, we've already got overhyping, but like, dude, I don't think direwolves are out there hunting giant ground sloths. Call me crazy. I hear 2021 and 2019. So, God, my nose is so fucking itchy. Either way, should have known better.
According to some researchers, they tended to hunt in packs, but
That's
unlike
pack
modern
hunting.
wolves, they
No
just
one can
couldn't
complain
run
now.
long distances. This forced them to resort to ambush tactics for their prey, leading experts to believe they were a highly intelligent species. Direwolves were thought to have originally evolved in South America, eventually traveling north on the hunt for food.
I've never heard this before. Mostly because everything I hear about South America is, oh hey, basically the only mammals living down here were weird shit like Thylaca smilis. Not that there were like canids down there. I've never heard that before once in my life. Yeah, if anything, it would have been the other way around. But whatever.
However, America's grey wolves today are believed
That's a
to have
coyote.
an Asian descent, making the two species more distant relatives than expected. Their many similarities have been attributed to convergent evolution, the process of two species independently evolving similar features. Remains of the direwolf have been found over a large range of habitats such as plains, forested mountains, South American savannas, and forested North American mountains. These fossils show us that the direwolf lived as close as 9,500
Yeah, I'm counting that as an unrelated animal. That's a coyote, not a wolf, even if the two can interbreed sometimes.
years ago. Although it would be pretty cool to have a pet direwolf like Jon Snow, these ferocious beasts would have dominated ecosystems if they were still around today. 6. Saber-toothed cat.
I really don't know if the direwolf would have dominated ecosystems, especially considering, you know, humans. We would have eradicated those fuckers. I'm just saying it. Like, we came damn close with the gray wolves. Bigger gray wolves, as far as, like, we would have been concerned, wouldn't have stood a chance.
Movies like Ice Age showing friendly versions of ancient animals do a good job of introducing young audiences to historic beasts, but the movies do lack some harsh truths about fan favorites.
Yeah, because they're for fucking little babies. These are baby movies for babies.
Like the saber-toothed tiger, their scientific name is Smilodon, and
Go to your Haid 10 extinct animals you'd eat.
Guti Haid? Hello, my name is Gunnar Gunnarsson. Gunter Haid, 10 extinct animals you'd eat. Chickens. Extinct chickens. Extinct cows. I don't know. I don't think about that because like I don't know what they taste like. I don't know what they taste like. It's just like I'm not all that curious about it. Thank you for the $2 dues, Gunnar Gunnarsson.
Although this sounds like a friendly beast, they were fierce predators.
What?
Other than the woolly mammoth, the Smilodon is likely the most widely known prehistoric mammal. The creature first received its name back in 1842 when its fossils were discovered in Brazil. Its name quite literally means scalpel or two-edged knife, based on its incredible
What? Then Smilodon just means knife tooth. Where'd you get scalpel from? The fuck?
teeth. The upper canines they were named for came in a pair, and they were over 7 inches long. The Smilodon even weighed close to 600 pounds, or nearly 280 kilos. The skilled hunters were able to take down bison, deer, camels, and other prey. Similar
woolly
to the
mammoths.
direwolf, scientists theorized that the saber-toothed cat had to rely on ambush tactics for hunting.
So
Since
do
its
most
teeth were
predators.
susceptible to breaking, the cat would first surprise its prey by leaping onto it, restraining it with the cat's claws, then use its teeth for the final, fatal blow. The Smilodon lived in closed habitats
This carnivore would kill shit with its teeth. Amazing.
like forests that would have given it ample cover for hunting. Sadly, the beast died out around 10,000 years ago, along with other creatures like it.
But why?
Researchers surmise that it became extinct due to its reliance on larger prey
It was likely due to a variety of factors, such as climate change, uncovered predators harmed by humans. Yes, good, excellent.
animals paired with climate change. Number 5. Irish elk. Another herbivore
This one went extinct because trees exist.
earned its spot here with its massive size. Commonly referred to as the Irish elk, scientifically named the Megaloceros giganteus, the ancient deer had some of the largest antlers to have ever existed.
Whoa.
They measured as long as most humans are tall and could weigh up to 20 kilos each. As a whole, the deer likely weighed
That one. I'd eat that one.
around 700 kilos and was about the size of an Alaskan moose.
Oh, I almost forgot that this is supposed to be another fucking predator. And it's a big deer. God. We've talked before about how obligate herbivory is essentially a myth. That doesn't mean that this thing's a predator, dude. Just... God, this is tiring.
The initial discovery of its antlers shocked archaeologists. Jens
Paleontologists.
Christian Svenning from the Aarhus University located in Denmark said, people thought
Scientists say. That counts. You know what? We got thumbnail bit. We have a deer being a predator. I'm counting it. We got a sloth as a predator. We got a deer as a predator. Just fuck you. Stink ass motherfucker.
how did these creatures move around with such enormous antlers? Wouldn't they be constantly bashing into trees? But in those cold periods there were glaciers and
I was joking, dude. I was joking. You see, the thing is that trees, plants, simply did not exist. They lived amongst glaciers and icebergs, right? There were simply no trees for them to walk into. It's not that, you know, for one thing, they probably would have shed their antlers the way modern deer do, and only had them during the mating season. It's not that they would have lived in simply less forested areas that still had plenty of plants. No. Just living in pure ice and snow.
tundra, and it was pretty open. That's why these creatures could do so well. And they were doing pretty well for themselves, until humans and Neanderthals entered the picture
They do a variety of factors.
that is. With their massive size, the Irish elk became
And their fucking guns. When the humans appeared with their guns, it was over for the Irish elk. Godspeed, you big, beautiful feast of venison.
a quick target for hunting. And those impressive antlers? Well, the hunting groups used to force the creature into wooded areas, making it difficult for the animal to maneuver around,
How do you know? Were you there? Are you a caveman?
and easy for the hunters to trap and kill it. It was a beautiful creature though, and it probably made for a beautiful feast to ancient humans.
I hate being Nostradamus, dude. I hate it.
4. cave hyena. Famously known for its creepy, cackling-type laugh,
At least
hyenas
that's
have
actually
haunted
a
the
fucking
savannas for
predator.
much longer than you might suspect. They are even traced back as far as the Ice Age with their ancestors named cave hyenas. This is a fun one. The Latin name is Crocuta spelii. They measured about 1 meter high
Yeah, and the Latin name for gorillas is gorilla.
and 1.5 meters long, weighing around 225 kilos. Similar to their African cousins that live today.
Yeah, where is her peanuts? Where is it? You gotta show it. You gotta show the hyena peanuts.
Cave hyenas were fierce avengers and predators, hunting in open plains mainly. They were known to live and hunt in social groups of up to 30. After
See, pack hunting again.
studying remains found of the creatures, researchers have concluded that the hyenas would eat pretty much anything they could get their hands on. They are more known to be scavengers, but
Also scavenging, just for good fucking measure.
have the ability to hunt in the hopes of a decent meal. The remains say that a majority of their meals consisted of prehistoric wild horses and giant woolly rhinoceroses, which were both plentiful during the time.
I don't think they would have been eating rhinos, dude. Call me crazy.
Interestingly enough, cave hyenas and Neanderthals have a close history together. The hyenas would often live in caves, and Neanderthals would
The cave hyenas would often live in caves. Crazy, I know.
sometimes evict them out of their cave homes to claim it as their own. Then the hyenas would eventually retake their home. This game of back and forth is linked to the reasoning behind why cave hyenas would often change homes, not staying in the same place for too long for fear of an unwelcome eviction notice. Who knew landlords had been
Oi.
around that long? Like all the animals on this list,
Doho-ho.
the cave hyenas eventually went extinct. Due to
But why? Was it likely due to a variety of factors? Also, those are African wild dogs.
competition for food, the predator eventually had to resort to smaller animals that offered little sustenance. This change of diet
How do you know? Like, you know the whole story that they went through is just like, yeah, the other predators showed up and they were forced to specifically eat smaller food. Huh?
would inevitably seal their fate. Number 3. Diatrima.
Huh?
Many people bring up the
Oh,
dodo
big
first
bird.
when discussing prehistoric birds, but there's one type of ancient bird most have never even heard about, known as the Diatrima or Gastornis.
Oh, it's another name for Gastornis. So you had the entire roster of terror birds to pick from, and you went for the one that's not even a fucking terror bird and a big fruit eater. Ugh. This is tiring, dude.
The Diatrima was about 2.25 meters tall. It had smaller wings that were unused and giant, thick legs, leading scientists to think they were incredibly fast runners. The bird also had a strong beak, and because of the beak's size, it also had a large head to support it.
Wow.
Its neck was fairly
It's crazy how this thing with a big beak didn't have a tiny head.
short, with only 13 vertebrae, and it also had a short torso, making for an awkward-looking bird at best. The first
Diatrima's valid again? Is it? Also, yeah, this isn't even from the Ice Age. It's from, like, the Eocene. Oh, Diatrima. That just automatically links to Gastornis. It says that it's a synonym. I believe Wikipedia. I believe it. This is tiring.
Gastornis
done yet?
fossils
Like
were
2 more
discovered in
minutes.
1855
This is the
at
longest 13
Argyle
minutes of my
Plastique
life.
Formation near Paris. Because of the sheer size of the specimen, there was a lot of excitement for its discovery. It was also one of the oldest known birds at the time. There has been a long-standing debate about the Gastornis' diet and whether or not it was carnivorous. Due to its beak and legs, some researchers argue it would have been more than able to catch quick prey, leading to the belief of it being an ambush predator.
Everything's an ambush predator, apparently.
That suggests that the massive skull size and structure was perfect for a herbivore diet. It's even possible the bird was an omnivore. Whatever it was, this awkward-looking giant dodo bird would have been terrifying to be chased down by.
Hey.
2. Giant beavers. Yep, we said that right. Giant.
Yeah, you kind of freaking heard me right. Giant freaking beavers. Yeah. I bet you weren't expecting that one on a list of big predators. First of all, I was, because you said at the beginning, and second of all, who could possibly predict that because they're not predators?
Giant beavers. As the last herbivore predator on the list, and the largest known rodent in North America, these giant beavers, also known as castoroides, may have had a plant-based diet, but they were vicious when it came to protecting what was theirs.
Gold, that's not a fucking predator!
With massive front incisor teeth, they were able to gouge into any bigger carnivorous
Yeah, it's just the Donkey Kong Country boss. It's Gennady. You jump on his head and then he looks at the camera and goes like, ooh.
predators coming to get them. No thanks. Their teeth acted as 15-centimeter long protectors. They weighed close to 77 kilos, had long
No, they weren't predators, but they defended themselves. Like, cool, just throw the fucking mammoth on this list then.
tails and webbed feet. The shape of the beaver's skull indicates that it's
Did
been
he say herbivore predator? I don't even want to watch this shit again, dude. I'll believe you guys when he said that he said that, because I'm done with this video already.
long periods of time underwater. Thankfully, their lungs also had the capability to take in more oxygen, which enabled their watery adventures.
Their lungs could hold oxygen. That's so crazy.
One big difference between our beavers today and these ancient ones is that their brain was much smaller. No evidence has been found indicating that the Castoroides built
Studies of its brain case revealed that it had a brain.
dams in the water, which was likely due to their smaller brain size, linked to less complex thoughts and interactions with the environments they lived in. Number 1. American cheetah. There have been a lot of felines on our list.
Why the cheetah? Also, I count 2. The saber-toothed cat and the American lion. Just 2. That's 2 out of 10. That's not that much.
So it only makes sense to wrap things up with one too. Similar to the American lion, a distant cousin comes with a few more spots as the ancient American cheetah.
I don't even think that this is particularly closely related to cheetahs. I think it's just kind of its own thing, but it superficially resembles cheetahs, so fuck it. There we go.
This cheetah stood roughly 85 centimeters tall at its shoulder and weighed around 70 kilos. Unlike the cheetah we see on National Geographic today, the American cheetah was more than likely not a fast runner. It had much shorter legs than its modern counterpart, which were equipped for climbing rather than running. This cat lived in
Probably more of an American leopard then.
prairies or plains in North America and was a predator to hooved animals like horses, bison, and pronghorns. Fossil evidence shows that the American cheetah competed for food with other fierce felines of the day, like saber-toothed tigers and cave hyenas.
Okay, felines is different from felids. Or at least feliforms. Like, you're closer to saying that hyenas are felines than you would be to saying that they're dogs, but they're not felines, they're feliforms.
It truly was a battle of the cats during the Ice Age.
Thank God.
And that's all for today.
Thank
Thank
God.
you for watching.
God, that was dull. God. God. Ah, that fucking stinked. That was stinky. I almost want to watch Spino Snack now. At least that'd wake me up. That was just bad. At least we got a bingo. At least we got a bingo. Fuck this, dude. Okay, listen. I'm gonna say this. I hate to say it. I'm saving this one for next time again. It's like 30 minutes. We're gonna be on Spino Snack for ages. I need him to boil my blood. I need him to do it. There's gonna be something awful. What's his most popular video? Oh, here we go. Dinosaurs that were straight up psychopathic killers. Ooh. We can't explain. What are birds? We just don't know. Like that could be a good one. But we could do another fucking roleplay one. What happens if you drop Spinosaurus into the Florida Everglades? Probably some roleplay shit. Could you survive Jurassic World Rebirth's deadliest dinosaurs? Ooh. Probably. Dinosaur lies you still believe. I'd be very interested in seeing what he believes are lies. Simulated Mosasaurus in the modern oceans. We got another roleplay one. Like, we could do like a sort of facty one, or we could do a roleplay one. What are you guys thinking? I could post like a poll in chat right now. Give me a second. Hold up. Open chat and web browser. Here we go. No, I gotta fucking... I think I gotta switch channels. Hold on, give me a second here. Give me a second.
Is Watch Mojo on the Sludge menu?
I mean, I guess they could be. Okay, engage with audience. Start a poll. Dino roleplay or Dino factuses. Start the poll. Begin. Because on the one hand, I feel like Dino roleplay could be very funny if we get another fucking T-Rex being killed by a juvenile wildebeest situation. Oh boy, it looks closer to 50-50 than I thought. I think Dino roleplay might end up winning out. Like, personally, I'd lean more towards facts.
Check out the channel, Captain Dodo, and the video, What Would Die into Prehistoric Animals Would Be Like, by What If.
Oh boy. Well, we're going to end off on Spino Snack today, but I'll check those out for next time. Like, a part of me does also really want to see him be confidently wrong about facts, but I think we're going to end up doing a role play. That just seems to be what the poll is going towards. If it's a close poll, do facts. How much does my opinion matter? How much do I matter to this? I think we've about hit the capacity for votes here. All right. My opinion is worth 15%. Well, I would prefer to do a facts video, but like... roleplay is winning out. Alright. Ending the poll. It was a close race, but we'll... next time we cover Spino Snack, we'll do some Dino factuses. Okay, so... Let's just look up simulated. Because, obviously. Not you again. Killer whales in prehistoric seas. A raptor in modern Florida. Titanoboa in the modern Amazon. Deinosuchus in Australia. I think someone mentioned that this one was like particularly bad. The T-Rex pack in Africa. We could do the sequel. 1,000 megalodons in the ocean. 1,000 cereals. I collect cereals. It took me 9 years to collect the cereals. Yum yum cereals. Good. Fuck Steven Universe. Ankylosaurus in Africa, that one is lone wolf mode, or a T-Rex pack in Africa where there's cannibalism. Ankylosaurus in Africa. People really want to see the sequel. Alright. Alright, we'll do the sequel. The T-Rex pack in modern Africa.
You are a hatchling T-Rex. You
Yes,
are 3
I
feet
am.
long, covered in fluid, and the largest thing to ever walk this continent is breathing 6 feet away from you.
So T-Rex is apparently 3 feet long when it's born. I doubt that, but what the fuck ever.
You don't know if she's going to eat you yet. 95 million years of evolution says she won't. But 95 million years of evolution...
95... Huh? Huh? Where did you get that number from? Huh? Because T-Rex only evolved, like, I want to say 68 million years ago. It was only around for, like, 2-ish million years. But dinosaurs lasted way longer than that. Like, the point from when T-Rex went extinct to... But are you also counting the modern day? Because it's the... So, wait. Huh? Where'd you get that number from? Where'd you get that number from? I have to know. Oh, jeez.
Has never been to Africa. What hatches here today will not be the same thing that survives.
What?
You are a T-Rex about to hatch into modern-day Africa. Let's see
Didn't you already say
just
that?
how long you survive. The shell breaks from the inside. You don't know what you're doing. Your body just knows. 3 feet of blind...
You don't know what you're doing. Your body just knows. It's going to be like this for every single sentence he says. Let's just move on.
Instinct pressing outward, cracking the membrane, pushing through. The first thing that hits you is light, then heat, and the smell of something so massive your brain doesn't have a category for it yet.
The smell of something massive? Your brain doesn't have a category for it. It's such an AI line. It's just like, dude... Man, I don't know what I'm smelling right now, but it sure smells big.
Yet, your mother, she is 8 tons of Tyrannosaur, her breath warm and slow, her eyes watching you struggle free from the shell fragments. She's the largest thing to ever walk this continent. 66 million years ago, her kind ruled the world that...
I mean, no, she's not, because, like, Paralititan, right? Whatever. Biggest ever. Misleading because it's not an actual simulation. It's AI roleplay. Something's got to get compared to T-Rex. It counts. I mean, it's really not our usual kind of list, but we're going to get slander. We're going to get repeating himself. It's going to happen.
You'll never see. Now she's here in the modern day African savanna, surrounded by animals that have never evolved a defense against something like her. And
how did she survive against the horrible terror that was juvenile wildebeests?
You're here too. 3 feet long, covered in egg fluid, with no idea if the thing staring down at you is safety or death.
Yeah, you already said that. That's repeating yourself.
She nudges you with her snout, gently, which is saying something when the snout weighs more than a car. You're fine. You're one of hers. The others are already
just the
out.
snout?
Ember, your sister, was first.
Oh my god, they have names. Oh my god, they have names! It's roleplay, baby! Oh, they have names. Is your name, would it happen to be Speckles?
Would alligators be forgotten again?
There's no way crocodiles are going to get a mention.
She's bigger than you and louder than you. She's already figured out how to stand without falling over. Shard.
Wait, what is your fucking name? Shar?
Comes next.
Shard?
Sharp-tempered even at birth, snapping at anything that gets too close to his shell fragments. Chip is the smallest after you, but even Chip has a few inches on you. You're Notch, named for the small...
Watch Mojo's 10 most badass dinosaurs for next time.
Next time, baby. Notch. I can't believe this T-Rex is going to create Minecraft. That's incredible. They have names. They have names. Oh, no.
Notch in the ridge around your back, the one that formed wrong in the egg. The runt.
Oh, you're
the one your
deformed.
mother nudged last. Your colony is
Oh god, that's so AI.
carved out territory near the Mara River. 7 adults and a dozen juveniles, the largest concentration of apex predators this continent has seen in 66 million years. The other adults tolerate your existence the way any other large animal tolerates something too small to threaten and too young to eat.
Too young to... More like too small to eat. Too small to bother eating.
Your background noise. A future, maybe, but not a present. For 4 months, you learn what you are. Walking takes 3 weeks. You fall constantly at first, legs too weak for your body, tail dragging in the dirt like dead weight. But Tyrannosaur bodies are built for one thing above all else: getting up again. You fall and get up.
No? I imagine that most T-Rexes, certainly the adults that fall hard, they might not get back up. They're very top-heavy animals, and if they break a leg, that's it. You might just be fucked.
Fall and get up again, and by week 3, you can walk without thinking about it. Hunting comes slower. Your first instinct is to chase beetles. They're fast.
Oh, your first instinct as a newborn Tyrannosaur isn't to chase down fucking newborn gazelles. You're actually eating bugs now? Really? Really? Something reasonable to eat? Tired.
They're shiny, and your brain lights up every time one moves. You snap at them, you miss, you snap again, sometimes you catch one, and it crunches between teeth that will someday crush elephant femurs, but right now can...
Oh, really? You're not gonna get chased off by an elephant the one time you try to fucking kill one? Oh...
barely pierce a shell. The real education comes from watching your mother. She doesn't chase. That's the first thing that you notice.
What?
Predators in this place, the lions, the wild dogs, the cheetahs, they run. They sprint after prey and try to catch it before it escapes. Your mother doesn't do that. She walks slowly and deliberately. Like the idea of prey escaping is basically not her problem. It isn't. You watch her approach a Cape buffalo herd one morning, crossing open grassland with no attempt at hiding. The buffalo see her coming from half a kilometer out. They run, but she doesn't speed up. She just keeps walking, following, and waiting. An hour later, one of them makes a mistake. It stumbles and slows and separates from the herd for just a moment. And that's when she moves. And when she moves, it's over in seconds. 35,000 newtons of bite force are now closing on a neck that was built for grazing.
So you hunted for like an hour straight, just walking for an hour straight, and you got one buffalo out of it. I don't know, man. I feel like the energy spent to energy gained ratio, that can't be great. You know what I mean? You should probably be hunting elephants, not buffalo.
Not for this. The buffalo drops, the herd keeps running, and your mother...
It just turns flat. Just like... It turns out that the T-Rex accidentally hunted a cardboard buffalo.
Eats for 4 hours, crushing the bones like chalk, and by the
For
time
4
she's done,
hours?
there's nothing left but a dark stain on the grass. You're 3 months old when you realize what you're designed for. The
What?
smell of lion tells you something else. When the wind shifts and that scent hits you, it's sharp, musky, impossible to miss. Your mother's behavior changes. Her head comes up, her body goes still, and even though she's 8 tons and they're barely 300 pounds, she still pays attention. Not because lions are a threat to her.
Oh, she's gonna scavenge.
They're not. But lions in the wrong place means something else is happening. Lions on the move means territory is shifting. And territory shifting means other predators might be moving too. Predators just like her. The sound of elephant tells
Like other Tyrannosauruses, like One Eye, my nemesis.
you something different. When you hear that low rumble, the one that vibrates in your chest before you hear it with your ears, you freeze. Everyone freezes. The adults stop walking. The juveniles stop playing. Nobody moves until the elephants pass.
Why?
Elephants do not give a shit that you're Tyrannosaurus.
You just said that the fucking... blatant contradiction, blah, 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 blah. Okay, you just said that the fucking... Your jaws would be able to break elephant femurs one day, but now elephants don't give a shit about you? Really? Just what? Why even bother? Why even bother? You know what I'm saying here? Yeah, why even bother? Why do I bother, like, you know, writing my scripts and checking them just over and over again, just like going over so many passes, just making sure that what I'm writing actually makes sense, it isn't garbage, that I'm not contradicting myself, that... Why do I bother with my scripts for any of my fucking videos when I could just have ChatGPT write out some absolute fucking nonsense for me that's constantly contradicting itself and not actually saying anything. And for my troubles, I could get hundreds of thousands of views and 400,000 subscribers. Why do I bother?
Elephants don't care about anything. A matriarch charging in defense of her calves will trample whatever is in front of her. 8 tons means nothing when the thing coming at you weighs 6 tons and has tusks longer than you are.
What do you think Triceratops was like?
Most likely, a T-Rex would be able to take on an elephant, but not without getting seriously injured. And for an apex predator,
What do you think Triceratops was like?
getting seriously injured can often mean the difference between life or death. So it's not a gamble you want to take. You are 4 months old when the split jaw colony arrives. You smell them before you...
Bro talks about tree like it's Mr. Voorhees.
You are 4 months old when the split jaw colony arrives.
The split jaw colony. Oh my god. It's like fucking... It's like Meerkat Manor, dude. You got all the different little meerkat clans with their little meerkat names.
You smell them before you see them. Something chemical and wrong, like your own colony scent, but twisted. Your mother's head goes up, then the other adults, and then silence. A shattering sound comes out of the acacia woodland to the north. He's 9 tons, with scars across his snout and jaw from fights you can't imagine.
One Eye! My nemesis! So what if you can see the darkest side of me? No one will ever tame this animal I have become. It's him. It's actually fucking One Eye. Oh my god, is this honestly just a fucking Speckles ripple? Except Speckles has a whole family of One Eye has a whole family of One Eyes.
Behind him, 5 other adults in a scattered line of subadults. A colony of rival T-Rex.
That one doesn't even have a tail. His tail's all cut off.
That's been pushing through territory all dry season, taking what they want and killing whatever gets in the way. They've found you. What happens next is not a battle. A battle implies that 2 sides are fighting with roughly equal chances.
Oh my god.
This is something.
Oh my god, his family's about to get wiped out just like Speckles.
Something else. This is a takeover. It's one colony deciding another colony's territory is now theirs, and proving it with the only argument that matters at this size. Violence.
What?
Your mother positions herself between the nest and the approaching line. 2 other adults join her. The rest of your colony is already backing towards the river, instincts telling them when a fight is winnable and when it's not. This one isn't. Shatter, the giant T-Rex, doesn't charge. He doesn't need to.
Oh,
he just keeps walking forward, that same slow approach you've seen your mother use on prey. And that's when you understand something for the first time. You've been watching your colony hunt for 4 months, but you...
I love, by the way, that elephants don't give a shit about, you know, a fucking T-Rex. Because, you know, the T-Rex could hunt the elephant, but... you know, it would get seriously wounded in the process. But a T-Rex could hunt another full-sized, fully grown T-Rex, and that's apparently perfectly viable. It's just like, oh, absolutely. I'll hunt other T-Rexes, but elephants? Oh, off the table, brother. Off the fucking table.
You've never seen your colony hunted. The line breaks at dawn. Your mother lunges at Shatter, and for one moment, one single moment, you think she might win. Her jaws find his shoulder. Blood sprays across the grass. But then the second...
Wow, that seems like you took a very unnecessary blow there, One Eye.
An adult from his colony is on her, and the third, and she's being hit from angles.
Why would the mother even choose to fight to the death? This sort of self-sacrifice for nestlings is too humanizing. Because we need to have the dramatic... like, this is the introduction of the conflict.
Nayed some good wigger slam.
What? Thank you for the $2. What? What? Anyways, we need to introduce the conflict here so that Notch can grow up and eventually avenge his family by killing One Eye. I mean, whatever the fuck his name is. I don't care. He's One Eye.
She can't defend. It takes two of them to bring her down. The sound she makes when she falls is something you'll carry.
She was made out of cardboard. She's made out of cardboard. It was a decoy all along. For you see, I am a master of ninjutsu.
For the rest of your
Oh my god, the T-Rex had a trauma with its mother. Oh, like all serial killers.
life. Not a roar, not a scream, just a low, grinding noise, like something fundamental breaking inside a body that was never supposed to break.
What?
And then silence. And
No
then
bodies are
it's
supposed
over.
to break. Otherwise, killing should be a lot harder.
I'm talking about the band Infectious Jelking.
What? Thank you for the $2. What?
Amber is dragged away, making noises that sound like a scream. You watch it happen.
She's dragged away. This baby T-Rex is like, no, mother, don't go, please. As her other T-Rex siblings are dragging her away, being like, no, come on. It's too late. We gotta go. We gotta go, man. Oh my god.
From 15 feet away, pressed flat into the grass, too small to help and too small to matter. A sub-adult from Shatter's colony has her by the neck, shaking her like prey.
Oh.
Your sister's legs kick at nothing. Her screams go thin and then stop.
Oh, okay. Dragged away by the other guys, by the predators. That makes more sense. God, it's just Speckles. It's just fucking Speckles. He loses his parents, he loses his siblings, but he's gonna come back around. He's gonna do it.
Chip tries to run. He makes it maybe 10 feet before one of Shatter's adults catches up to him. The foot comes down with
That's a lion. I'm gonna say that's an unrelated animal. Use as B-roll. What are you doing here? That's a lion.
Without slowing, and Chip is crushed instantly.
Not
completely
Chip.
under
He was my favorite character. No!
a weight that barely noticed the impact. 3 seconds and 1 footstep. That's all it took to end his life.
No.
You don't run. You don't know why. Instinct maybe, or something else. The realization that running didn't save Chip. That running doesn't save anything when the thing chasing you is bigger and faster and doesn't care.
When the one chasing you is One Eye.
It's going. Shard finds you somehow. Your brother, the sharp one, the one who snaps at everything. He's pressed into a termite mound near the nest, wedged into a gap between dirt walls, staring at you with eyes that look.
What is the purpose of this being in Africa? Because, like, none of the African animals seem to matter at all. This just seems like Tyrannosaurus gang warfare.
Exactly like your mother's eyes did. You crawl in next to him. The termite mound is small. Too small for the adults to notice, too unimportant to bother with when there's larger prey to take apart. You stay in that mound for 3 hours. And during those 3 hours, you listen to your colony being slaughtered.
No.
Sounds come in waves. First the fighting, bodies hitting the ground.
My clan. No! It can't be. How could you do this, One Eye? Why would you kill our entire clan? To test my abilities.
Jaws cracking bone, the heavy breathing of animals pushing themselves harder than the savannah has ever seen. Then the feeding, the wet, grinding noises as the winning colony eats what they killed.
Ew.
Then silence, just wind and grass and the distant rumble of elephants that don't know and don't care what happened here. Shatter's colony leaves around midday. You hear them moving away through the grass, their footsteps shaking the ground less and less as distance grows. But you don't move. Neither does Shard. You stay in that termite mound until the light outside goes golden. till your legs cramp and your muscles ache from being pressed into dirt.
I get
till
it.
Staying
You've
still
been hiding.
becomes harder than the fear of moving. When you finally crawl out, the grass is red. Not everywhere, just in patches.
Oh, thank you for clarifying. You know, thank you for didn't want the imagery to get in the way of your of being as accurate as possible to this very realistic scenario.
Dark stains that mark the places where your colony used to be alive.
Yeah, the elephants could not care less. At no point in this entire scenario did the elephants go, huh?
You find your mother first. What's left of her. The split jaw colony ate everything they wanted, and tyrannosaurs want everything. Bones were cracked
Okay, so cool. Nothing was left. Good to know.
open for marrow. Her skull was empty. There's nothing left that even looks like you that nudged you the morning you woke up. You stand next to her for a long time, and Shard stands next to you. Neither of you knows what happens now. That's the thing about being 4 months old. You've learned how to walk, how to snap at beetles, how to watch a hunt from a safe distance.
Well, I thought by this point you would have been eating like full-grown gazelles, considering the last fucking guy.
You haven't learned what to do when the safe distance disappears.
Those damn split jaws! I will avenge you! My family! No! My Nakama!
The sun goes down, and the hyenas come. They circle at first, staying far enough away that you can see their shapes, but not their eyes. Hyenas don't know what you are. 66 million years of evolution has never...
What, these... There is entire colonies, entire clans of tyrannosaurs, and yet hyenas don't know what you are. I assumed that, like, this would have just been the normal thing. But whatever. Fuck it. They're gonna scavenge your dead mom. And you gotta avenge them.
Put a tyrannosaur in Africa, so the hyena's instincts, the ones burned into their DNA.
Oh, is this gonna be the same shit where it's like, oh, you growl at them and they're just like, oh. The hyenas are gonna go, oh.
Over generations, don't know what to do with you, but they know what to do with carcasses.
Yep.
And there are tons of carcasses here. This is what you learned that night, standing in the dark beside the body of your mother. The most dangerous thing on this continent isn't the lions you've been learning to smell from a distance. It isn't the elephants that make the adults freeze. It isn't the crocodiles with the water.
Oh, he mentioned crocodiles. That's amazing. He remembered that they existed.
Edge, or the wild dogs that hunt in packs, or the hyenas circling closer in the darkness.
It's the other T-Rexes. Got it. Yeah, I got it. Unless it was man all along.
The most dangerous thing on this continent looks exactly like you.
Whoa.
It's 9.
That's so deep. It's like it was man all along, but it's the T-Rex version of that. It was T-Rex all along.
Tons. It's scarred across the jaw. It doesn't see you as competition or threat or even enemy. It sees you the same way you've been learning to see beetles, as something small, quick, and not worth the effort to catch. You're 4 months old. You're a little over
I know!
2 feet tall. The thing that kills your mother is out there, somewhere, asleep.
You have to avenge your clan. You must avenge them. Remember who you are.
And fed and not thinking about you at all. That's what survival looks like now, not being worth the effort. Shard presses against your side in the dark. You are 2 juveniles with no
Why is that the big one? That's your mom. She's supposed to be dead.
colony, no protection, and roughly 30 months before either of you is large enough to
You
matter.
really like this clip.
The split jaw colony has taken your territory, the water access, the hunting grounds, the familiar grass where you learn to walk without falling over.
No.
You need a new
Not just my family, but my home as well. I won't stand for it.
one, somewhere far from here, somewhere Shatter's scent doesn't reach. But first, you need to survive tonight, and that's going to be hard because the hyenas have already found your mother's body. The hyenas don't attack that first night, and you never find out why. Maybe they smell something wrong about you.
Maybe it's because there's carcasses all over the place that they can eat without any risk.
Something their instincts can't place in the familiar categories of predator or prey.
Like I imagine that the carcasses of the T-Rex smell basically the same as the juveniles. And it's just like, oh, well, these are food. I suppose that the babies could also be food, but you know, there's a lot more meat here, so I'm just gonna eat these.
Maybe they're just not hungry enough to risk it. Or maybe they know that smell. and they fear it themselves.
Fuck
Either
off.
way, you and Shard survive until morning, which is more than you expected.
And then
now
you die
comes
immediately.
the hard part. 2 years is a long time when every day is a question mark. You spend most of it on the move, drifting east.
Why are you so much bigger than your older brother now? What happened? What kind of fucking growth spurt did you undergo?
Away from Splitshot territory, staying in the margins where no established colony bothers to go. Scrubland, dried riverbeds, places where the grass turns brown even in the wet season, and the only prey animals are the ones too sick or too slow to follow the herds west. This
Wow, that sounds very convenient for predators.
is what exile looks like for a tyrannosaur. Not dramatic, not heroic, but just empty. Your first thoughts, them. You're too small, too slow, too hesitant. And prey animals have been running from things that want to eat them for millions of years.
Does that include humans? Is this our first mention of humans?
A wildebeest calf sees you coming from 200 meters out and simply leaves. An impala
He flew off into the sky. I have to go now. My planet needs me. This so easily did not have to take place in Africa, dude. Like, if you replace the elephants with Triceratops or something and all these guys with just other dinosaurs, like, what difference does it make? Why is this in Africa? When are we gonna get to the fireworks factory?
bolts the moment you twitch. A warthog turns to face you, tusks forward and eyes locked. And something about the way it squares up makes you realize this might go badly for the both of you.
Wow! He gave due credit to a fucking pig. I thought that warthogs were as good as useless. I thought they were big fat boys. Yum, yum, bacon. Maybe they're just worried that this one's gonna fart on them. It's still Pumbaa, but it's just like, whoa. Stinky pig? Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
You back off, and you go hungry. Starvation is a funny.
He's just like, hey, I don't, Timon, I don't do so well in crowds.
Teacher, it doesn't give you time to learn at your own pace. It just takes day after day.
You've gotten even bigger than him. You were the runt. You were like malformed. You're so much bigger than him now.
So your body starts burning through reserves you didn't know you had. Your muscles thin out, your movements get slower, and the hungrier you get, the harder hunting becomes. Because hunting takes energy you no longer have. That's the trap. Miss enough meals and you lose the ability to catch the next one. 6 weeks after the massacre, you make your first kill. It's a warthog.
Couldn't give him too much credit. Couldn't give him too much credit. It's just like, oh, I guess these warthogs aren't so bad after all. It turns out they are slow and fat and yum yum bacon.
Not the one you stared down, but a smaller one, older and slower, drinking alone in a muddy pool where the grass is too short to hide your approach. You don't stalk it the way your mother stalked buffalo. You just walk towards it, starving and past the point of caring whether this works. The warthog tries to run, but it doesn't make it. Here's the thing.
He tripped. He tripped. Okay.
What he tells you about being a predator. Small doesn't mean safe. The warthog's tusks, those curving teeth that looked almost decorative from a distance, open a gash along your foreleg.
Were the tusks not like a fucking... Did he not say that they looked concerning when you were being charged down by one earlier? Everyone dies and they're just made of cardboard.
That bleeds for hours. You eat while bleeding because you don't have the option to stop. By the time you're done, the wound is packed with dirt and flies. You spend the next...
and then the flies come. Of all the things that we should have expected, it's the flies debuff. Oh my god. Notice, by the way, how none of these guys are saying anything like, you know, eating this warthog meat, it's wrong. I'm so displaced out of time. This isn't anything like hadrosaur meat. It's just like, no, this is completely normal for them. Obviously, right? Obviously. Yeah, there's nothing about like, oh man, it's so difficult to move around when all the oxygen is so thin in the air. Bro, I'm so fucking sick of the oxygen shit. I was watching a fucking Pokemon video like yesterday, right? And that ended up mentioning the stupid oxygen shit. I'm just like, no! How far has this spread? David Kep, I'm going to burn you alive at a stake.
3 weeks limping while it slowly closes. Every hunt costs something. Even when you win, you pay. Shard learns the same lesson with an Impala. He's faster than you, more aggressive, and better at closing the distance.
Apparently not bigger though, despite being older.
But he doesn't know how to turn at speed yet. And the Impala does. It cuts left when he expects right, and Shard goes down hard.
Well, don't worry, Shard. If you turn hard enough right, you'll find yourself going left.
Rolling through the grass, getting up with a shoulder that doesn't quite move right for the next 2 months.
Oh, his shoulder? From his basically vestigial arm? I think he'll make it.
Zebra Foal teaches you both about hooves. You corner it near a kopje, thinking the rocks will block its escape.
Also, it's called a kopie.
It kicks backward as you launch.
You don't pronounce the J. It's just like kopie.
And the impact catches Shard across the jaw and sends him staggering. If the foal had been fully grown, that kick would have shattered bone. Instead, it just leaves a bruise that takes weeks to fade and a memory that lasts longer. By the end of your first year, you've learned to calculate before you commit. Which angle minimizes the risks of hooves, how close you need to be before the target can't escape.
Yeah, Shard fucking reeks. I thought he was supposed to be like the cool older brother that we looked up to, but it seems like we're doing all the damn work and he's just getting his ass kicked.
When a wounded animal is more dangerous than a healthy one, because it has nothing left to lose. You weigh 3 tons now. You're big enough to take down something the size.
I don't think that's quite how it works. I feel like a lot of cornered animals, a lot of them will freeze up, honestly. That's just sort of a thing that happens.
To be a young buffalo without starving between meals. Big enough that most predators give you space without being asked.
Yippee.
But still not big enough to matter. And that's when you...
Not big enough to matter? To who? To what? To why?
Learn about water.
And then, all this time later, you finally learn about water. Please tell me that Shard goes for a drink and gets insta-gibbed by a crocodile.
Shard wades into the shallows at a river crossing just a few feet in. Nothing that looks dangerous. The water is warm and brown and barely moving. You're standing on the bank, watching, thinking about how good it would feel to cool off. And that's when something explodes out of the muddy water.
Yes?
You don't see the crocodile until it's already clamped onto Shard's hind leg, rolling, dragging him sideways, trying to pull him into deeper water. Shard screams, not a roar, but something higher and sharper, and thrashes so hard that for a moment you think he might tear himself free, but he doesn't. The crocodile adjusts its grip. You're moving before you understand why, splashing into the shallows, jaws open, aiming for the only part of the crocodile you can see.
And then another crocodile gets you.
Teeth catch something hard, armored hide, thicker than you've expected, and you bite down with everything you have.
Good thing you're a T-Rex. That's apparently like twice the size of this crocodile at this point.
Crocodile releases Shard and turns towards you. For about 2 seconds, you're face to face with something that's been perfecting ambush kills for 80 million years.
What? Where are you getting these numbers from? Where are you getting these numbers from? Crocodilians have been around for way longer than that.
Its eyes are yellow and empty. Its breath smells like rotting meat, and it's doing what you've learned to...
Bro, this predator's breath smells like rotting meat. Ugh. Is that what I've been doing to people? I belong here.
Do with prey, weighing whether you're worth the effort. It decides you're not.
Huh? What? Why are you so much bigger than him? Why? He's like a baby.
It slides backward into the murky water and disappears. Shard's leg is...
He activates his cloak ability. Invisible.
Bleeding badly. The puncture wounds are deep, and the crocodile's teeth have left ragged holes that weep fluid for days. He limps for the rest of the season, favoring that leg in ways that change how he moves forever. But he lives, And the lesson is simple.
For now.
Water is not your territory. Not yet, at least. But maybe not forever. A few weeks later.
Not yet, but maybe not forever. Man. Can you just write in a way that makes any sense? Just write. Just write, okay? Just actually write it, please.
You encounter the elephants. You're moving through open ground when you spot them.
Yeah, Sharda's fucking worthless. We're supposed to be the runt. Now we're like 3 times his size, and we're carrying him on our backs, almost literally at this point.
A matriarch and her group, maybe 20 animals grazing near a stand of acacia trees.
Well, this can't possibly go in our favor because elephants, of course, don't give a shit that we're T-Rexes.
You give them space, swinging wide to pass without getting close. But the matriarch doesn't accept that. She charges the moment she sees you. Ears flared, trunk raised, making a sound you feel in your ribs before you hear it with your ears.
No, Spino's neck is 100% AI. His thumbnails are absolutely AI, and his scripts are also AI. He's just like a guy who reads it out.
You hold your ground because running feels worse than standing still. She stops about 10 feet away, and for a moment, neither of you moves. Then she makes the calculation.
Everything's making calculations. The crocodile's making calculations, just like, is it worth pursuing killing this big T-Rex? It's just like, nope. The elephant's just like, should I charge forward or move backwards to my herd? I don't know.
Weigh 3 tons. She weighs nearly 6. Her tusks are longer than you are tall, but you're not threatening her.
Okay, so that's... Huh? Hey, Bam Bam.
Fish, I was gone for a few. Can you recap?
I'll just play the whole video again. We're good with that, right? We're gonna start over from the beginning. Oh, you're so squirmy. Squirmy baby. Do it again. I wasn't looking. Oh, down she goes. Baby, fat baby. Squeaky baby, squeaky cat.
Calves. You're not between her and water. She backs off first. So do you. The numbers aren't right for either of you today. And then you see them. 3.
Oh my god. Who are these goobers? What the fuck's going on here?
Adult females and 2 subadult tyrannosaurs.
I see 3 subadults and 2 adults. I think anyway.
Moving through the acacia woodland to the north. Another colony. All female. No males anywhere in sight.
Hey, ladies! How's it going?
They're hunting the same corridor you've been surviving on. But they don't acknowledge you exist. At 3 tons, you're not large enough to register as a threat or...
You're 3 tons? How fucking old are you? How old is fucking Shard? How big is he? What's happening? You're 3 tons now? And you are 3 tons. The elephant's tusk, female elephant, by the way, who have shorter tusks, they have, that tusk is longer than you are tall. Huh? I'm tired.
Or an opportunity.
He has an anime harem. He is an anime protagonist. He really is. He's about to get his own harem, dude.
Of the landscape, present but not relevant. You notice them, you remember where they are, but you're not ready yet. And somehow, deep down, you know that. One morning, you come across the body of a subadult male from one of the smaller colonies, lying in the grass with bite wounds that could only come from something Shatter's size.
Well, how can I tell that's a dead body if he's not made of cardboard?
The body is picked clean by scavengers, but the wounds tell the story.
What?
This wasn't a
If it's picked clean, then how are there wounds left? Huh?
fight. This was a message. The Split Jaw colony doesn't just take territory, it destroys anything that might compete for it later.
The Split Jaw colony is killing the males because they're looking for a mate. It is actually One Eye. It's actually him. Oh my word.
Shard sees this too, and something changes in him. He wins his first real dominance fight that wet season. A young male from a smaller colony, barely 2 tons, posturing over a watering hole neither of them truly needs.
No, that's you.
Shard charges. The other male backs down, and suddenly Shard is walking different, holding his head higher, acting like the fight proved something more than it did.
He's going through a character arc. He's gaining. Why is Shard the one who has to like gain his confidence? He was the rambunctious one earlier. I feel like we've completely forgotten the character dynamic because, you know, AI only has so much memory.
You know what real confidence looks like. You watched your mother walk towards prey herds like the outcome was already decided. That was confidence built on 8 tons and 35,000 newtons of bite force backing it up.
Christ.
Shard doesn't have any of that yet. He's got 1 win against a smaller male and a permanent limp from a crocodile that almost killed him, but he's moving like he's already the apex. Like the dominance hierarchy should rearrange itself around him just because he showed up. That's not confidence. That's something else. Something stupider. The sub-adult from the Splitjaw colony shows up 3 weeks later. It's 6 tons. Scarred across the snout the same way Shatter is scarred. Moving through the egg.
Do they have the scars as like a fashion choice or something?
Would you read a novel made by Spino Snacks?
You have to understand that what you're asking me is, would I read a novel written by ChatGPT? No.
Of what used to be your territory, marking Tree's descent, making it absolutely clear the boundary just moved again. Shard should back off. You both know the odds.
Shard!
3
don't
tons
do it!
against 6 is not a fight you win. It's barely a fight at all. But Shard charges anyway.
No!
You watch from the tree line because there's nothing else you can do.
Shard, you baka! You're gonna get yourself killed out there! And people die when they are killed!
The clash is loud and brief. Shard's jaws find nothing but air. The sub-adult's teeth close on his neck, and there's a sound like branches snapping as he hits the ground. He gets up once and tries to run, but the sub-adult catches him in 4 steps. Shard doesn't get up again. You're alone now. Really.
You fucking idiot! What was the point? What was the point of any of it? We dragged him along this whole stupid-ass journey. And he just dies like a fucking idiot. He saw some carcass that was apparently like ripped up, or like ripped to shreds to send a message. And the message he apparently got from that was, I need to pick fights more often or something. Shard, you worthless fucking chud. Oh my god. This fucking stinks. What a character arc Shard went on. I'm so glad he survived this long. Why bother? What a fucking stupid chud. You should have died with the rest of my stupid ass fucking siblings.
Alone. The brother who snapped at everything, who wedged himself into—
No, he didn't! He fucking lost everything! He never snapped at anything since he was the fucking baby!
a termite mound next to you while your mother's body cooled in the grass. He's just a shape in the distance now, and the thing standing over him doesn't know or care who he was. The dry season hits.
How many breads have you eaten in your life, motherfucker? Like, did you know or care what any of, like, the buffalo or antelope you've eaten were? Did you care about any of that?
3 weeks later, it's the worst in years. Rivers turn to mud, then crack into patterns that look like broken skin. Prey scatters towards the few permanent water sources still holding, and every predator in the ecosystem follows them. The margins where you've been hiding stop producing anything to eat. You're starving again, except you're alone this time. This is where you should die. A lone juvenile tyrannosaur, 3.5 tons, with no colony.
Juvenile at 3.5 tons. Good God.
No territory, and no one watching whether you make it through the night. Everything you've learned about how this place works says You don't survive this, but you find them again. The females, the 3 adults.
Your harem! You found the harem! Thank God.
And 2 subadults clustered near the last permanent water for 30 kilometers in any direction. They've lost all their males to Shatter's expansion. You can read it in their behavior.
You can read it in their behavior. They're really horny, dude. This is great. This is fantastic. This is so much fucking better than the stupid ass wildebeest fucker. That guy was just as much of a chump as Shard.
The way they scan the horizon constantly, the way they've pulled their territory into a tight defensive core around the water. They need males to keep their colony alive.
They need dick! What's a T-Rex gotta do to get some fucking dick?
You need to not die. It's not loyalty. It's not family. It's just the math of animals.
It's
Cold,
just they're
simple,
horny.
Biological math. You approach slowly with a low posture and no aggression. The largest female watches you for a long time before she lets you drink. That night, you sleep within sight of other tyrannosaurs for the first time since the massacre. You're not
Well, also, we've already forgotten about Shard. What a fucking loser he was.
alone anymore. But you're not family either. You're a transaction. Something they need, something you
You're a whore! You're a Tyrannosaurus man whore! Oh my goodness.
need. 2 problems solving each other without warmth or history or trust. The difference between that and what you lost sits somewhere in your chest, heavy and sharp, like a bone fragment that you can't quite cough up.
Randomly
The transactions
rebirth
are how
T-Rex.
empires start, and somewhere in the back of your brain, past the hunger and the grief and the 2 years of learning when to fight and when to wait, you're already thinking about what comes next. 3 more
Concept
dry
art?
seasons pass. The females become your colony, or you become theirs. The distinctions stop mattering somewhere around your 5th
Oh my god, it's One Eye! Or apparently we've just completely changed models for some reason.
large kill. Your body has changed in ways you barely notice anymore. You're 7 tons now, nearly full grown. Your jaws can break bones that used to seem
That looks
impossible
like
to
AI.
break. And the split jaw territory is 30 kilometers south. Shatter is still there. He's older now, slower. You've been watching from a distance,
You might be able to defeat him now.
noting things, filing them away. The numbers are finally starting to work in your favor.
The
8
numbers.
tons doesn't feel like anything from the inside. You don't wake up one morning and think, I'm finally big enough. The weight just accumulates, season by season, kill by kill, until one day you're standing at a river crossing and you realize the crocodiles aren't watching you the way they used to.
So that sounds like you do indeed realize that you're big enough now.
They're watching the way a prey animal watches, calculating distance, measuring threat, and deciding whether this is worth the risk.
God, I swear this weird fixation on calculations, that's gotta be an AI thing, right? It has to be. That's just the only thing that makes sense.
It isn't, so they slide into deeper water as you approach. You drink without looking down. That's when it hits you. Not the weight itself, but what the weight means. You're not running from things anymore. Things are running from you. Your colony is
It doesn't look like it ran from you. It looks like it ran straight into your fucking mouth.
grown to 9 individuals now. The 3 original females, 2 sub-adults who've matured into adults
is that you?
themselves, a young male who joined during last year's
No,
dry
that's-
season, and your first offspring. 2 hatchlings, both female.
Oh my god. It's Speckles. He has his babies. Is One Eye gonna eat all but one of them?
Hatched 7 months ago from a clutch you didn't know existed until the shells started cracking.
You didn't know existed until the shell started? What? Did you not notice that your lady was preggers? You're incredibly anthropomorphized, and you seem to hold very close bonds with other tyrannosaurs. What? Ugh.
One of them has a notch in her ridge, just like yours. You didn't
He has Speckles, just like Speckles. It's Speckles Jr. It's just Speckles. We gotta watch Speckles. We gotta watch the Speckles movie, dude.
name her. Tyrannosaurs don't name things. That is a human.
Then why do you have names? Your name's fucking Notch. Your sister's name was Ember. Your brother's name was Shard. Your other brother's name, God rest his soul, best fucking character, his name was Chip.
Concept. This idea that sounds can belong to individuals.
Passion of the Trex Manhor, shout out Greasy Tails.
God. This is incredible. I'm so glad we watched this.
But you know which one she is. You always know where she is, and when she falls trying to walk, something inside you responds in a way you don't have words for. She's the size you were when Shatter came. The Splitjaw colony controls the best territory in the region.
The Splitjaw colony is also apparently a Giganotosaurus.
Now, the permanent pools near the Mara crossing, the same water you learned to avoid when you were 3 tons and the crocodiles still thought you might be food. That water never dries up, not even in the worst droughts. Whoever holds it survives. Whoever doesn't has to fight for scraps at the edges. You've been at the edges for 7 years. But here's what 7 years does to a tyrannosaur like Shatter. It takes everything that made him dangerous and slowly, quietly turns it against him.
So you're gonna go and fight fucking the One Eye, your nemesis, but he's just gonna be an old chump now who's not even gonna put up a fight? Come on, man. Where's the narrative satisfaction?
His charges are slower now. You've watched from a distance, tracking his movements through territory that used to be yours. And you...
Fuck you, fish. You made me laugh till I coughed.
Well, this is making me laugh, so we're all even here.
You've noticed how long it takes him to accelerate, the explosive power that let him kill your mother, that instant burst from still to lethal. It doesn't exist anymore. His hips don't rotate the way they should. His stride has shortened by almost a third. 9 tons of aging predator, still dangerous but no longer dominant. The odds that kept him on top for a decade are starting.
Where'd you go?
Tip, and you've been counting. The drive.
He used his ninjutsu. He went shadow mode. He's gone.
Dry season comes early this year. Rivers that normally hold through September are cracked mud by July. Prey concentrates around the permanent.
Wait, so you like faced off against One Eye, but you didn't do anything? Huh? He vanished. Nonsense. He's just moving very fast.
Water because there's nowhere else to go, and predators follow because that's what predators do.
Didn't we already do this?
Both colonies end up at the same water hole. You see Shatter's group first. 4 adults and 3 subadults spread along the northern bank, drinking in
That's an Abelisaur.
shifts the way established colonies drink. Confident, unhurried, acting like the territory is theirs because it has been theirs for 7 years and nothing has challenged that. Your colony approaches from the east. The females fan out without being told. You've hunted together long enough that you
The void tyrannosaurs know their place.
move together without thinking, each of them finding an angle, covering a direction, and cutting off Shatter's group so they've got no good options. The young male hangs back with the hatchlings, keeping them out of sight in the tall grass.
Why is it so
This
crunchy?
isn't a hunt, but the shape of it is the same. Shatter sees you coming. His
This isn't a hunt. It's basically a hunt.
head turns, and for a moment you're looking at each other from across 200 meters of open ground. The same distance
The twink slave is guarding the babies. He's the cock. You sit in the cuck chair and watch the kids. Oh my god.
you watched your mother die from. The same eyes, the same scars across his jaw that you've been picturing for 7 years. He doesn't charge because he knows exactly what you are. His colony makes the decision for him. The subadults bolt first. They're young enough to recognize a losing fight before it starts. And
oh my god, the positions have mirrored now. Now you are the apex colony, and they know when it is time to run.
3 of your females outweigh anything they could bring to a confrontation. One of Shatter's adults, the female who held back during the massacre, who let others do the killing, turns and follows them north without looking back. In 30
Who is this character? I don't remember this one.
seconds, Shatter's group shrinks from 7 to 4, then 3, then 2, and then it's just him. 9 tons of Tyrannosaurus stand.
Wait, did they just all leave? They just all fuck off and leave him alone? That's fucked up. This is why you can't trust Foids.
Standing alone at the water's edge, watching his empire scatter into the acacia woodland.
No.
The colony he built by killing yours, the territory he took by being stronger than...
Man, Shadow's group fucking sucks. They just leave him. Apparently, like, you are such a badass that it's just like, oh, dude, it's no fucking contest. Do you see the size of his harem? He's got, like... Dude, he's got Rey and Asuka and Misato and the chick with the glasses from the movies, Mari, I think. My god, he's even got Ritsuko.
Everyone else. Gone in less than a minute because strength fades and fear is temporary. And the only thing that actually lasts out here is the willingness to wait for the numbers to shift. And you've been willing to wait.
Shit.
He tries to charge. It's almost sad. The muscles engage, the weight shifts forward.
Why? Why did everyone else leave but him? What? Is he stupid? Dude, fucking One Eye is as stupid as your mom was.
Forward, the intention is there, but the body that carried him through a decade of dominance just can't execute anymore. He covers maybe 20 feet before his hind legs buckle. It's not a collapse. It's
You don't fight him! You don't even get to avenge your family! You just waited until he died of old age and tripped over his own flaccid fucking dick! Some fucking hero you are! This fucking stinks!
It's just a shudder, but it's enough to break his momentum and force him to reset. 20 feet. Your mother was able to close gaps like that in less than a second. You don't rush. There's no need. Your females are blocking his retreat, and the only thing...
Your harem blocks him off. Do my bidding, Foids.
Between you and 7 years of waiting is about 50 meters of open ground. You walk slowly and deliberately. The way
you walk slowly over to him like Jotaro walking to Dio. I can't beat the shit out of you without getting closer to you. It appears we have the same type of stand.
Your mother used to walk towards prey. Shatter squares up as you approach, jaws open, posture low, making himself look as large as possible. The threat display that used to make other tyrannosaurs back down, that used to mean something when the animal behind it could still follow through. But you keep walking. At 20 meters, you see it in his eyes, the calculation in his brain, the recognition.
Stop with the calculation shit. Please just kill this old chud.
That the thing coming towards him isn't going to stop. It isn't going to flinch. It isn't going to give him the retreat he needs to survive this. You're not a
well, maybe if he wanted to retreat, he should have done that before he broke his fucking legs.
Rival anymore. You're the same thing he was to your mother. The ending, walking forward. The gap closes to 10 meters. Then 5. You remember everything. The termite mound, the sounds from inside, 3 hours of waiting.
We're having the flashback. We need to have the recap episode before the final battle.
Your colony was taken apart outside. Your mother's body in the grass, picked clean by hyenas before you worked up the courage to look. Ember screaming, Chip crushed so
Chip, how could you remind me of Chip?
Casually that the foot didn't even pause. Shard charging towards a fight he couldn't win because he watched this thing destroy his family, and it broke something in him that never healed. All of it, every piece carrying forward into this moment.
But apparently you managed to make it out just fine. You were one of the good ones.
Like momentum, like weight, like 8 tons of consequences of his sins finally arriving. That's when Shatter lunges. His jaws snap towards your neck, the same attack angle that worked on your mother, the same killing technique that's been ending Tyrannosaur lives since before the dinosaurs left Hell Creek. But your mother was defending a nest. Your mother was fighting 2 opponents at once.
No, she was fighting like 7 at once. What? Huh?
Mother didn't see him coming. You see him.
What do you mean she didn't see him coming? He was right there! She, like, stood there and let it happen. She made a sacrifice so that your stupid chud ass could escape. What happens?
You've been seeing him for 7 years. You twist left and his teeth catch nothing but air. Before he can reset, you're inside his guard and your jaws close on the spot where his neck meets his shoulder. The same place your mother bit before she went down, but from the other side now. From the side that's about to...
You got him on the weak side. You see, it's like how, you know, speaking of like Jotaro versus Dio, it's like how, you know, Jotaro, he punched Dio in the leg because it hadn't healed properly yet. He didn't give it time to, and that's what let him beat the world. Same thing. This is as good as Jotaro versus Dio.
To win. It is 57,000 newtons of bite force into T-Rex hide, muscle, and bone. The sound isn't dramatic. It's not a crunch, not a snap, just a deep grinding pressure as bone and muscle give way under more force than they can handle.
You good?
Shatter's legs buckle. His weight shifts backward and you hold on. Jaws locked, riding him down as his body folds towards the ground. He hits the mud at the water's edge.
Wait, that was him? I thought that was you.
And doesn't.
Look, the hero always he always walks to the right. He's always facing right. You're the villain now. That's what this is. You've just become the villain. You've fucking disrupted this Tyrannosaurus colony and killed their leader. You are no better than he is. Perhaps you and One Eye are not so different after all.
Get up. It takes about 40 seconds. You stand over him as the sun drops towards the horizon, blood on your jaws, breathing hard in the heat, waiting for something that doesn't come. Some feeling you expected, some type of release, some type of satisfaction. But there isn't one. You don't feel satisfied. You don't feel triumphant. You don't feel like the years of exile and hunger and watching Shard die have been balanced by this moment.
Yeah. Did you ever think that killing One Eye would bring back your mother or all of your siblings? Did you think it would bring back your colony? It didn't. Why don't you think on that one, Mr. T-Rex?
You just feel complete, like a process is finished. Like
you don't feel relieved, but you feel complete. Just complete this quote-unquote story already.
Something that was supposed to happen finally happened, and now it's done. And the only thing left is whatever comes next.
Great.
Evolution doesn't do revenge. Revenge is a human
Well, apparently it did revenge just fucking fine. Everything seemed to work out perfectly. Yeah. He didn't even lose his babies. I thought that was going to happen.
idea. The notion that suffering can be repaid, that pain creates debt. Evolution just does survival. You won because you were built to win, because every season of hunger, every hunt that cost you something, every lesson about when to fight and when...
No, you won because the other guy was a fucking geriatric. You just beat up like an old World War II veteran and were just like, yeah, I'm kind of a badass, I'll have you know.
To wait, all of it was shaping a version of you that could do exactly this. Not nature alone, but trauma, time, and loss, the long pressure of having something taken and becoming whatever was necessary to take it back. You could do to another hatchling exactly what Shatter did to you. You have the size, the power, the territory. You could expand like he expanded.
Yeah,
you could take like he took. The females approach the water.
Yeah, you could do that. Nothing's stopping you. It's not like it's immoral to do that. Like, you're just fucking saying, like, hey, nature doesn't do revenge. Nature doesn't exactly do, you know, dictatorships either. That's not how it works. If anything, like, doing that would be within your natural instincts. That's what most animals like this just kind of do. Like, hey, lions do that. They push out the big dominant male of the prize, just like, boom, this is my shit now. That's not evil. He's not an evil guy for doing that. Big elephant seal. Big top dog elephant seal fights off all the males. These are all my females now. Is he in the wrong? You could do that. Take over the fucking world.
The territory is yours. The permanent pools, the hunting grounds, the grass where you learned to walk before the world broke. 7 years later, you're standing where your mother stood, bigger than she was, older than she got to be. The hyenas start circling at the edges, waiting for whatever you leave behind. You don't chase them off because there's enough. The young male brings the hatchlings down from the tall grass as darkness settles over the water.
Thank you for your contribution, cuck.
Your daughter approaches the body. She sniffs at Shatter's leg, curious about this strange new object that smells like food and doesn't move. Then she looks up
Do you not know what meat is yet, you stupid little child?
at you. And for a second, you're looking into eyes that could be your eyes, that could be your mother's eyes, that belong to a creature who has no idea what the last 7 years cost. She doesn't know about the termite mound. She doesn't know about Amber or Chip or Shard. She doesn't know that you spent 2 years starving in exile, or that the females...
Thank you for the membership. I leave for 1 hour for a guy who wrecked his car and come back to this. Isn't it great? It's the best.
...to feed her are only here because of a deal you made when you had nothing else to offer.
A deal?
She just knows that you're the biggest thing she's ever seen. She knows the ground shakes when you walk, and she knows that when something dangerous comes, you're the thing that makes it stop. That's enough. Maybe that's better. And when the ground shakes at night, she doesn't run. Because the thing making the ground shake now is you. You became the monster that made you. But the difference is, this time, your daughter won't have to. If you enjoyed watching...
Okay, cool. Thank God it's over. Jesus Christ, that was awful. Thank you, everyone who voted for roleplay. Because, oh my God, I didn't think it would be that amazing. What a fucking riot. Just, he's the morally superior T-Rex. He's better than One Eye, despite doing the exact same thing that One Eye did. Dear God. I had way more fun going through that shit than the Ice Age one. Shard was such a fucking dork. Shard was genuinely good for nothing. I thought it would be like Shard is the cool older brother who like shows you all the ropes, but then he also No, he was just absolute garbage. He sucked at everything. Oh, they should have called him Shart. What do the comments have to say? This only has 98 dislikes. People love the roleplay shit. I have no idea why. A pack, you gave them all names. Oh no, I remember the raptor vid. The smell of something so massive, your brain doesn't have a category for it yet, your mother. Just trying to listen to a dinosaur video and end up catching strays. People just telling him to do more simulations. Storytelling is top tier. It's ChatGPT, bro. Simulate orcas in prehistoric ocean. Baby T-Rex is a shonen character, bro. Had to make this more emotional by bringing the father-daughter duo, considering we're talking about apex predators. He cares more about his daughter than his lady. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, but, like, she barely got a mention except for, like, yeah, she pooped out this daughter that I didn't even know existed until she hatched. Also, I have another child. Who cares? That one doesn't have the speckles that I have. Gotta stop traumatizing us and baby dinosaurs. You slaughtered them. No one is saying anything even remotely bad. Like, this had no reason to take place in Africa. This could have so easily taken place in Hell Creek. This is just like one pack of T-Rex gets revenge on another pack of T-Rex. This is terrible. This is terrible in like the best possible way. It's fantastic. Yeah. Just most people just saying like, hey, do this simulation, do this simulation, do this simulation. That's all people care about, apparently. Like, none of the problems that the first stupid Chud T-Rex that we watched in the first video, none of those problems came up. You would be convinced that, like, really the only problem that a T-Rex could run into would be another T-Rex, except for, of course, elephants, but only sometimes.
Spino need to make a Aloe slander video.
He already has. God, he already has. Well, that's absolutely our sludge, and sludge it up, dude. That was... Whew! Woof! That was bad. No bingo, but we could honestly make a Spino Snack Sludge roleplay bingo, and we'd black out every single time because they're all the exact same. I don't know what I'll stream tomorrow, if anything. 3 days in a row is a lot. I'll figure something out. I might just be like recording audio for the Nuzlocke Gen 1 shit. Because I still don't know if that's gonna end up being like a series, or if I'll do like one big mega video. Because if my estimates are right, if I do the mega video, I've taken a break. I just went on like a week-long vacation. If I end up doing the mega video, it might end up being like, this is just a guess based on how long the like how big the file is, right? It might end up being like this. Gen 1 alone might be 2 hours long-ish. So just based on that, I'm pretty sure the total length of like a big compilation video would be like 14 hours long, which would be a pain in the ass to render. But like, that'd be a hell of a compilation. I might just do what the What did, because like I know he recently did his big compilation of his Interloper series, but that was like, you know, a compilation of his previous videos that were all stitched together. So I might end up doing the same thing where it's just like, okay, here's the whole series, and then if you want to watch it all in one go, then it's just like the big compilation. So, yeah, I would go gen by gen, which means that Gen 3 would easily be the longest one, because there's like 7 games there. Good gravy. Ugh. Okay. Well, I'm very hungry. I have some pasta to go heat up. That's our sludge. Sludge it up. I hope everyone enjoyed. Today felt a bit more traditional. It wasn't like last time where we just watched some stinkers that weren't even interesting. Like, no, we had fun today, and I'm glad about that. So yeah, thank you for everything. Thank you for all the donations. Greatly appreciate it. I'm gonna go. Always bet on Spino Snack, dude. He works way better as a finale. But yeah, have fun.